Hey guys, what the fuck is this? A new Kurd Tabata mix dropped today. I thought this was gonna be a chilled one. Is this gonna be chilled? This sounds like it's gonna get chilled now. How y'all doing? Welcome to the stream for Sunday evening on October the 10th. We're gonna be continuing with the whole Octobervania challenge here. Which is the name I've decided on for this, little streaming challenge I've set up for myself this month, where I try to beat as many Castlevania games as possible, streaming only on work nights. So not interfering with the regular Wednesday, Thursday, Friday streams, which are regularly scheduled, and trying to fit in some extra streams outside of the usual schedule, in which I will try to beat a bunch of Castlevania games. And we've kind of stalled already on the second one here. Hey there, Vassal, Saturn Meteor. Hello, hello. So yeah, I got some stuff to rant about. Once we get started on the game here. I'm gonna kill the music there and just get the game started up. Tried one or two of those Castlevania-ish devil pixel girls. I don't know which one you're talking about. Oh, is that the I forget what it is, but the Castle in the Clouds that just got reduced, or that got released, I think yesterday. Not that I would have any idea what that is or have bought it and played it or anything, but is that the one you're talking about? Hey there, mister. How's it going? Yeah, let's switch over to succubuses. Okay, that might be the same one. I am not sure. But yeah, sounds like a good time. Alright, let's go on to the NES. Flip on the game audio, and away we go. So, once again, we started this up a little bit on the last stream. So we're going through all the classic Castlevania games. That's pre-Symphony, starting with Castlevania 1, which we finished last stream. We did Loop 2 of Castlevania 1, and now I'm playing Castlevania 2, which kind of has an infamously bad English translation with a lot of bizarre and or misleading dialogue that made it almost impossible to solve the game without a guide. I am playing using a retranslation patch here, which retranslates all the game's English text, does some hacking with the text to be able to fit some more text in there, to actually spell out the clues in detail. So yeah, there's a bit more dialogue here. It doesn't have to like crunch things down into cryptic hints like get bag from graveyard duck to live longer. It also does some other cool things, like this intro was not in the original NES release. This is from the they basically hacked in a bunch of stuff that was in the Japanese Famicom Disk System version of the game. So we get this intro, we get a save system, so we don't have to mess around with passwords and stuff. And we get an in-game map, which they hacked in as well. And yeah, that map was available in the original manual for the Japanese release, which is pretty helpful for finding your way through the game. I tend to play only Castlevania today. Yeah, that's kind of the idea with the challenge here, mister. On any of my days where I'm streaming on work days, so like basically evening streams, pretty much just going to be Sunday and Monday, because I have board game night on Saturdays and D&D on Tuesdays. But yeah, I'm pretty much going to be doing Castlevania only for the whole month of October, or I don't know, the whole month, or at least as long as it takes me to finish all the Castlevania games on my list, which will maybe just be this one. Maybe this is the only one that I'll be able to do, and we'll be stuck on this game all month. One thing with the retranslation patch was kind of supposed to help me get around like some kind of the cryptic clues, kind of make it clearer based on just the in-game text to, actually give you a good idea of where to go. What? Okay, load game. Oh, hey, we got a bunch of save files here. How could the NES have held this many? I thought we literally just had 2. That's kind of neat. I can't figure... Oh, there we go. We go load. Load. Am I sure? Yes, I'm sure. Okay, so we look at the clues here. These clues here, this list of clues we get from books that we find hidden throughout the game world. These are, I guess, supposedly very important, or at least the game seems to emphasize that these clues are important to solving Dracula's mystery or whatever. So we got this clue right here. Beach. When the sapphire hits the sand of the lake beach, the earth will swallow the water. So I kind of glossed over this clue because I don't really know what it means. We do have the sapphire already. We actually have it upgraded to the ruby, but the ruby is just a better version of the sapphire. It should be able to do everything that the sapphire and the white gem can do. And so I kind of got stuck on this clue last stream. As far as stuff we've done, we've pretty much explored as much of the world as we can. We're stuck on Joma Swamp. There's a wall I can't jump over there. There's this big lake here that we can't cross. We'll get to that in a second. There's this swamp here and this bridge, which I can't even figure out how to get into on the other side of this mansion here. No idea how to get up there. And then we can cross this river to get up here. DPDDA Salpai, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. And then we can cross the river and get to Aldera and all this stuff here, but then the cemetery is just a cliff, just a brick wall or a stone wall that we can't cross over. So I could not figure out where the hell to go next. The best lead we had was this thing about the lake here, or something about a lake. What was that clue again? What was that clue again? When the sapphire hits the sand of a lake beach, the earth will swallow the water. Now, if you look at the map here, the only map on the lake, or the only lake on the map is this one right here. But when you actually go to this place, we'll actually go there right now, there's not really a beach and there's no sand. So I couldn't figure out what the hell to do with that clue. I figured, oh, maybe the lake is this swamp here, or maybe it considers this thing to be a lake, and we'll find a sandy beach later on. I didn't think that clue was helpful. So out of curiosity, I just went through all of the clues and all of the NPC dialogue we've seen so far. There is a nifty little translation page I've been checking out. It's this one right here. Simon's Quest Dissected is the link that I'm posting right there. It goes through all of the game text, line by line, and basically just saying what was the original Japanese text, what's like the nearest like literal translation, and then it gives you like kind of a suggested retranslation, which is what this patch uses. So if you look at the line, the one I just went over, the beach clue, in the original text of the game, like the original NES release, this frickin' clue, I keep pressing the wrong buttons, it's gonna take me a second to get reacclimated to the controls. This fucking clue used to say, kneel with blue gem in front of the lake, or something like that. Can we find it? Can we find this fucking clue? Sand of... yeah, where the sapphire hits the sand of a lake beach, the earth will swallow the water. In the original NES release, okay, it said the original text was to replenish earth, kneel by the lake with the blue crystal. Nothing about sand or beaches or any of that shit, just kneel with the crystal, which is what the frickin' retranslators here were trying to be like, ooh, cryptic and poetic about telling you there. Didn't say fucking nothing about kneeling. And if you look at the original Japanese text, it says like, oh, the closest literal translation is, yeah, kneel by the lake with the blue gem. So this stupid retranslation took a perfectly good clue and made it just obnoxiously cryptic. I'm so pissed off I jumped into the lake. Okay, we're off to a great start here. They made it just so obnoxiously, I guess they tried to make it into some kind of riddle, where it's like, touch the gem to the sand by the lake. That'll make it so it's something they have to figure out what that means. I don't want to figure out what it means. Just tell me to go kneel by the fucking lake. and I'll do it. And it kind of has me worried that this retranslation patch was a bad idea. Like, I would have not had to run around for 2 hours last stream if we had been using the original translation. So all I've really done with this supposed improved retranslation is screw myself over and just deny myself perfectly good clues that would have told me where to go. So I don't know, that pissed me off. Since I've got my save file here, I'm not going to go as far as like restarting from the beginning with the original translation. But I am going to keep this guide, this translation page handy, and if I ever come across a stupid looking clue, I'm going to like go into it in detail and see like what's the original Japanese text, what's the original NES translation text, and like make sure that that no information is being lost in retranslation. Anyways, I missed a bunch of stuff in chat while I was ranting about that. I'm sorry. I was so pissed off because I wasted like 2 hours of that shit. 2 hours on this shit, making no progress, all because of that. One of your nieces wants WarioWare and the new one. Yeah, WarioWare is a piece of shit. I would not buy that for my nephew or niece or... I don't know, I kind of have a weird thing where I don't like buying gifts for people that are not even necessarily things that I don't like, but like things that, I don't know, I would wish for the person I'm gifting to not to have. I guess it's the same attitude that is the reason why my parents never gift me video game stuff. Like for years now. Actually, ever since I was like... When I was a little kid, my parents would, you know, buy video games for me as gifts, because that was the only way I could get video games. Ever since I've been old enough to start buying my own games, my parents have stopped gifting me any video game stuff at all for, like, Christmas or birthday or whatever. Which is fine, you know, like I said, I can buy my own video games at this point. But I bet you it's the same principle, where it's like, oh, we wish he would stop fucking around with these video games so much. We're not gonna feed his habit by getting him anything. It's like you don't want to gift I don't know, I get that same impulse where I don't want to gift someone something that I don't respect, or gift them something that I don't think that they should have or should like, which is a bad attitude, but I guess I'm the same way. Anyways, I will not judge you, Saturn Meteor, if you choose not to gift your niece WarioWare. We are very tanky for some reason. I guess we're very high level or something. Played, anyways, and then Saturn Meteor, you played on the last 360 stream. Golden Axe, how was that? So I actually noticed you were playing that. I tuned into the stream, but it was just a black screen at the time. And it stayed on that black screen for a while, so I couldn't really check it out. But yeah, if you have a VOD handy, I'll probably check that out to see what that game's about. Lurked most of the last stream. I think I just went over what we did. We cleared the first mansion, and we got the gems. We got all the gems. White, up to blue, up to red. We crossed the swamp using the laurels, and that's about it. I basically just brushed up against a bunch of dead ends and wandered around for like 2 fucking hours, making no progress. That was about what we did. Oh, and I got some of these hint books, which are like hidden in some of the towns. So like, I basically spent a lot of time doing this, just holy watering every random floor tile, because that's what you have to do to uncover these clue books, because they're just hidden under random frickin' floor tiles. It's like Metroid, the original Metroid all over again. But yeah, the water thing is the thing to do next. Yeah. This is not the way. Where are we? Oh, I think if I go down from that other intersection, we'll make it. Do you have infinite holy waters? Yeah, the holy water... Sub-weapons work a bit differently in this game compared to other Castlevania games. Yeah, you have unlimited sub-weapons. Of most of them, at least. The, Oops. What have I done? Yeah, the laurels and the garlic, you have limited quantities of. The laurels, as far as I can tell, make you invincible for, like, 10 seconds or so. I don't know what the garlic does yet. Contrary to rumor, the lake ferryman does not like garlic. He will make fun of you if you feed him garlic. So that townsperson who gave us that hint was a jerk. Whoops. Fuck, I have the wrong sub-weapon. I just wasted a laurel. But yeah, you have infinite holy water, infinite sacred fire, infinite daggers. Although the daggers are not very useful anymore. Anyways, so yeah, I was tossing around a lot of ideas for what we're gonna do to get through this game, since it kind of seemed insurmountable without resorting to a guide, which is no fun. But since the reason I was stuck was just due to that badly translated hint, I don't know. We'll see if this comes back to bite me, but I'll try still to get through the game using only that translation guide that I linked earlier. Okay, so we just want to kneel. I swear to God if this doesn't work. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. What was that? Something about Earth revealing itself? That makes sense. That was... See, the original clue was a good one. I don't know why they had to... Fuck. Fuck. That's fine. We don't lose any progress. We don't get warped back. But... I do lose all my hearts for that, which kind of sucks. Oh, and my XP. That sucks, too. Oh, and this gets us to the mansion. This gets us to the mansion, right. Yeah, so this is the second mansion. I was supposed to do this before I went and crossed the other lake. So we've been all over the world before we actually uncovered this place. I was supposed to probably find this place the very first time we passed by here, so I'm probably over-leveled for this. Can we make that jump? Kinda doubt it. Oh no, we're good. Ah, sneaky. Do we have any clues about this mansion? If I do, I would have written them down. We need to get our hearts back, too. Oh, that mansion music. It's been a while since we heard this. Whoa. Oh, wait, do I have to jump on that? Ah. Moving platforms. Fancy. Oh, that's rude. Why is this guy purple? Or I guess that's just the palette color of the enemies here. Oh, no! Because I game overed, I lost all my hearts. I can't afford that steak. I can't afford a steak. Okay, so it was over that spikes. So this is just how you're intended to play this game, I guess, is just holy water every few steps. Hey, Dracula's heart will destroy certain curse. I am really losing faith in this retranslation patch. I think this is a mistake to play with this. I don't know, I guess the extra intro and the save system is very nice. Oh, now you have, like, my VOD to see Golden Axe, but you couldn't explain what makes you like this game. I mean, I guess you can do that right now. On top, you can see Titan bonus, and okay. Cool, so I'll know what I'm looking at when I see that. Ribeye, yes, you have to staple a ribeye steak to the gem, and then that will reveal one of the parts of Dracula. So I need 50 hearts. I guess we'll go try to scope out where the crystal is, and then we'll go back for that steak. Crazy to you, crazy to me how, like, since the very first Castlevania, every music is a banger. We were talking about that last stream. It is astounding. It's probably like probably musically the best series overall on the NES. And I don't know, I wouldn't say it diminished at all in the 16-bit entries, but I'd say that the 16-bit games definitely didn't have... The music in the 16-bit games wasn't as good. Put garlic on cemetery ground and demons will die. You may also meet someone awaiting you. Oh, maybe that clue about the midnight rendezvous at the cemetery wasn't a lie. Seems like these mansions always have 2 or 3 clues. I think that this game has the, like, consistently best music out of the NES Castlevanias. Like, there are tracks in the other games that I like more. But this game has, like, the best average quality. Like, every single piece of music in this game is fucking brilliant. Okay, so there's our gem. We need to go buy the steak and get back here. This is gonna be a pain. And then there's, like, a whole other half of this mansion, too, which we haven't even seen yet. I've been referencing the Castlevania Symphonic Arrange album a fair bit on these streams. The symphonic version of this song, Dwelling of Doom, is actually really weird. They change, like, what it sounds like entirely. It's like kind of like a soft, like, violin piece. Almost kind of like, I don't know what's the genre, new agey. Actually, I think they did the same thing with Bloody Tears on that album, too. I'm gonna have to play that album for you guys sometimes. It's a really, really great one. Like, my favorite set of Castlevania arrangements. I don't even remember what it's called. I feel like it was called Castlevania... No, it was ActRaiser Symphonic Suite. ActRaiser was the one that was called Dracula New Classic. That's what it was called. I believe the album is called Dracula New Classic. Oh, hey, you got the, whoa, bleh. Oh god, let's not game over again. Yes, I would like to invest in a steak. Okay, we have the steak, better not waste it. I can't kill that skeleton, because this guy's in the way. Fuck you. Okay, I guess we'll have to do it like this. Actually, if I get another 50... This is a bit misleading, too. The steak shows up with all of your other, like, infinite supply weapons, but you actually only get 1 steak. If you use it, you lose it. So, yeah, we're gonna want to be careful with that one. Okay, let's be careful getting up there. I like the Sacred Fire, actually. The Sacred Fire is basically an improved Holy Water. It does more damage, and it hits multiple times, but it doesn't break blocks, which makes it basically useless. Because breaking blocks to uncover hidden items is, like, the central mechanic of this whole game. The talk button is the same as the whip. Yep. I don't know why they didn't make up the talk button. That was another common one back in the day, was to press up to talk to people. Although if it were up to talk, then you couldn't use your sub-weapon on top of NPCs. And then I'd be complaining that, oh, I can't use my sub-weapon on NPCs. Still, I guess that's better than not being able to frickin' whip at all. Oh, hey there, Remiko. Yeah, we've figured it out, kind of. Okay, I'm gonna rant about this again. I'm not gonna rant about it, but I'm gonna summarize it. This clue right here. When the sapphire hits the sand of the lake beach, the earth will swallow the water, is very, very badly translated. They turned a very straightforward line of dialogue and turned it into a dumb riddle for no reason. In the original Japanese text and in the original NES translation, this just said something like kneel by the lake with the blue gem, which is what you do. So that clue means you have to kneel next to the lake, which was not at all clear. Like, oh, touch sand, touch the sapphire to the sand of the beach. There's no sand here. There's no beach here. They must be talking about some other lake, because it's just like freaking rocks next to the beach. And like, oh, touch the sapphire to the sand. What does that mean? It's them trying to be like poetically hint at you to kneel. I guess they're trying to make it more thematic. Like, oh, why does kneeling by the lake make the water disappear? That doesn't make any sense. We'll say that you touch the sapphire to the sands of the beach to open the earth or whatever. It's like, come on. Kneel next to the lake was a perfectly good clue. You should at least keep the word kneel in there. Cool, we got a bag. We now possess... Oh, Dracula's heart. Damn. That's hardcore. I have no idea what Dracula's heart does. We have not been hinted about that yet. I don't know. So, the whole point of me downloading this retranslation patch was to avoid stupid clues and to, like, not end up being stuck due to stupid cryptic NPC hints that make no sense. And yet, the retranslation took a perfectly good and straightforward clue and turned it into something cryptic and stupid. So I don't exactly have my full faith in this retranslation anymore. So instead what I'm doing is I have the site open, the one I linked to earlier that has like the detailed breakdown of every line in the game. Like what it is in the original Japanese, a literal translation of that, and then lining up the original NES translation and the retranslation alongside that. And anytime I come across something that sounds stupid or cryptic, I'm just going to look at that guide and read every version of every line of text to make sure that we're not missing any information that might have got lost in translation. Oh, that's it. I guess we're done here. That was a quick mansion. I thought there was more to this place. I guess not. Oh yeah, that's right. Here. Yeah, there's more places to climb up to in this first room. AVGN did an episode. Oh yeah, I remember. That was one of the early... Actually, was that the first episode of AVGN? No, I think that was Ninja Turtles. It was one of the very first episodes of AVGN. The purpose of Simon's Quest isn't explained in the intro. It is. In this version, it is. So one thing this retranslation patch does is it restores some cool things from the original Japanese version that didn't make it into the English release. One of them is like a full intro that explains the story of the game. Well, okay, that sucked. It's always kind of weird. I always get the title of this game confused with Castlevania 3. So Castlevania 3 is called Dracula's Curse. But this game, Castlevania 2, is actually the one that deals with Dracula's Curse, because this is the one where Simon is afflicted by Dracula's Curse and has to revive Dracula to get himself uncursed. Oh, we can't get up there. Common silly thing is Swedish is referring to Dracula as Dracula. I hear some people pronounce it like that, from like people from foreign countries. Dracula. Often in like Hollywood films that are trying to that give their characters that have like old-timey accents, try to like get into the period, get into the spirit of the period, or like do Transylvanian accents and stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen actors portraying Dr. Van Helsing pronounced Dracula as Dracula. I always thought I always assumed that meant that Dracula was, like, the more correct pronunciation. Oh, it's a wordplay thing? Oh, I see. Thought of something earlier today. Isn't this game sort of like a promo pro? That's a funny coincidence. I was thinking about that earlier at work today. So I was coming up with ideas for, like, what kind of stuff could I cover if I wanted to make a YouTube channel. And I thought the most straightforward thing to do would be to just recap a bunch of games that I've played on stream. I feel like we tend to, like, brush past a lot of the games that I finish on stream without properly taking time to reflect on them. And also, there's just, like, you know, cool games we played in the past that I'd like to spread awareness of. Stuff that I talk about on stream all the time. Like, I think it would be cool if people knew, like, my opinions. Like, one of the ideas for a video I have is, like, just the best 10 games that I've streamed. Like, the best 10... what are the best games I have discovered on stream? Like, the best games that I did blind playthroughs of that I just discovered for the first time on stream. Anyways, another idea for a video was, Metroidvania tier list. Like, classing Metroidvanias according to which ones are the best. Like, and yeah, doing one of them tier list thingies. And then that got me thinking to the question, just which games that I've played count as Metroidvanias? And I was getting to this game. Does this count as Metroidvania? I feel like it does, but then I feel like Faxanadu, which is basically the same kind of game, kind of doesn't. I feel like games like this and Zelda and Faxanadu are more similar to each other than to, like, Metroid or the later Castlevanias. Like, this is kind of its own slightly separate subgenre that pretty much only existed in the 8-bit period. Is there seriously nothing over in this direction? Oof. My instinct is to go as, like, broadly as possible. Oh, okay. Is there nothing up there? Is, like, half of this dungeon just pointless? I don't want to miss anything, because I know if I miss something, we could get stuck for hours. So anyways, currently, I have, like, my list. I don't have the tiers plotted out just yet. I definitely know which tiers that some Metroidvanias will fall into. Incidentally, also the other thing is I've played too many Metroidvanias before, like, just in my life, so I was going to restrict myself to only ranking Metroidvanias I've played on stream. Do you guys know how many Metroidvanias I've streamed before? Does anyone care to venture a guess how many Metroidvanias I've played on stream? Again, assuming kind of a broad definition of Metroidvania, like I would classify both this and Faxanadu as Metroidvanias. Iconoclast was also kind of borderline in my eyes. I decided to give it a pass as well. 15, that's a good guess. 40, that's a very good guess. I'm actually still debating some titles, whether they count as Metroidvanias, but I'm at 36. Right now I was, like, making the list of titles of games, Metroidvanias I've streamed that could make it onto the tier list. 36 I have streamed, which is a pretty big number. Or actually, sorry, no, that's not all ones I've streamed. There are a few titles that I thought were so significant to the history of the genre that I put them on anyways. Like, I would put the original Metroid on there, for example, even though I never streamed it. I actually think that might be the only one. That might be the only one that I actually put on the list that I hadn't streamed before. Also, I was considering covering Rex Rocket and Castle in the Darkness as well. Those aren't part of the 36, but I like those games a lot, even though I've never streamed them. I should really stream them one of these days. They're both such good games. Rex Rocket is one of those borderline cases, though, where it's like... It has an interconnected map, but it's very linear and doesn't have much of a exploration component to it. This game feels to me like very solidly a Metroidvania. Like you are collecting upgrades in order to be able to access new areas of the map. Like that's the main way that you proceed through this game. There's clues involved too, like some light, I guess, puzzle solving. But, you know, that's true of La Mulana as well. Oh yeah, La Mulana, the original, is another historically significant Metroidvania that I would probably want to put on the list, even though I never streamed it. And again, it's a game that I should stream. Oh no, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Okay. I didn't think it was going to start me right next to the freaking jump. I thought it was going to start me at the start of the screen. Well, cool. There go all the hearts we got from the mansion there. It's a low ceiling. So, what did we get out of all that? I've got the heart of Dracula, but nothing to do with it. Oh, we did get that clue about garlic in the graveyard. So we could go give that a try. What else did we get? Oh yeah, what about the heart? Dracula's heart will destroy certain curse. Fuck if I know what that means. Oh, you don't see any black screen passage in the VOD? It could have been, I don't know, maybe something was up with the video player on my phone. Yeah, maybe there was nothing wrong with your stream. Maybe it was just the video player on the Twitch app was on the fritz. I saw that you were playing that game, and I tried to watch it, but yeah, I just got nothing but silence and a black screen. Actually, is there... Oh yeah, I guess I don't have any hearts. Solves that problem. What was these people's deal? There is not a single mediocre piece of music on this whole soundtrack. Every single one is an absolute banger. Okay, leave the garlic. Put garlic on cemetery grounds and demons will die. You may also meet someone... What? You may also meet someone awaiting you. I'm guessing they mean the other cemetery? There's two cemeteries. Put garlic on cemetery grounds. Well, let's try it. And demons will die. So I'm guessing put it on the screen where there's, like, demons? Oh, hi there! Please take this silver knife. It may save your life someday. So that's cool. Cool, so we get a better knife now. This silver knife was not the solution to any puzzles. Like, we don't have any clues telling us to do whatever with the silver knife. So that's lame. Do we have any other clues? I have clues written down in, like, my little pad of video game notes. So the clues... Oh, we crossed them all off. Yeah, clue to Dracula's riddle in Algebra Town. Hidden clue book in Veros Town, which was a lie. And there's a diamond buried in a grave at Strigoi Cemetery, which was a lie. That is one of the other things that makes this game a pain in the ass to play, is that there are liars in the game, just like NPCs who give you bad information on purpose. So that just makes it more frustrating to play like the original NES translation, where it's like you don't know if you don't know if the clues aren't working because they're just too vague and you're misinterpreting them, or if it's not working because the person you got it from is an asshole. Anyways, I guess that crosses off the garlic clue, although we could try to see if it applies at the other cemetery as well. Maybe someone at the other cemetery will give us a different item. Maybe a more useful one. By the way, there was a hint book. There was a hint book right there. Oh, when the sapphire hits the... Yeah, oh, hey, the hint books can be recollected. Obviously, we have that clue already. So yeah, I'm not even kidding when I say that the game expects you to holy water on every single floor tile. They guide you a little bit. Like, you don't have to do literally every single floor tile, but the game will give you clues like, oh, there's a hint book in Algebra Forest. That means holy water on every floor tile in Algebra Forest. So I don't know, I feel like we didn't get much there. Like, I mean, you know, we got the, we got Dracula's heart. And we got a silver knife, but none of those things helps us with any of the other things that we're stuck on right now. I'm just gonna hang out in this town. I want to buy some more garlic. Also, I guess I don't need this notebook since we since we've solved all those clues already. Help, I'm stuck. How do I get out of here? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What is this shit? I think I glitched through the floor. I don't think I was supposed to be able to get in here. Help! Oh, Christ, I haven't saved yet. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna save here. And then we're gonna reset. And then hopefully loading that save. I'm sure that loading that save won't put me in the exact same room. Fuck. That's impressive on the save system. I really didn't think it would save your precise position. What about passwords? I don't have my password. Guys, this is really bad. I don't think I've saved since the start of the stream. Is there a Game Genie code that's gonna get me out of here? How the fuck did this happen? Well, I am halfway tempted to just give up on this fucking game at this point. Oh my god. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to reset and try our other save and do everything from the beginning. That's fun. Yep, restart. Okay, it's not like we have to redo that much. All I have to do is walk over to the... Oh yeah, we were all the way back here. Yeah, there's a lot of ground we gotta cover. I don't like this game. Like, even with the... Even if you did give it sensible hints and stuff... I like the idea of it. Like, I kind of get why people like it, in that it's a cool concept for a game. Got that, like, action-adventure RPG thing going on. Gotta get hints from townsfolk, solve the riddle of Dracula, and whip the monsters. It's got a lot going on. It's an ambitious game, but they fucked everything up, and I don't like it. Yeah, now we know that there's nothing that we need to waste our time on in the Lake Mansion. I can just get my 2 books, get my steak, get my heart, get my 2 books, and be out of there. Also, I really need to remember to save more often. Oh yeah, Silver Dagger, we know how to get that. You know, I don't even need the hint books. I don't even need to get the hint books now, or maybe they're required for something later on. Like, I know you're supposed to get them for the hints they contain, because there's like a lot of, again, weird stuff. Like, if you tried to treat this game as a traditional Metroidvania, as in, like, just ignore the text clues and try to uncover the secrets by yourself, I don't think you would ever solve it. Like, you need those text clues to figure out how to do stuff like kneel by the lake. Nobody would ever think to try that without a text hint telling them to do that. Like, La Mulana kind of had a bit of both, where there was, like, there were some puzzles in La Mulana that you could kind of brute force, that you could kind of suss out the way forward using just Metroidvania sense. That's kind of what it is. In, like, Metroidvanias, you kind of get a sense for, like, how secret and, like, hidden passageways and stuff tend to be hidden. Like, yeah, La Mulana, you could actually get through a large portion of La Mulana just with your Metroid senses alone. But there's also a lot of stuff in that game where you just never think to try some stuff without a text hint. This game, yeah, is like that. Where there's some stuff you can kind of uncover on your own just by way of, hey, that looks kind of suspicious. But yeah, there's other stuff where it's just forget about it. Actually, I guess I could have gone for the dagger first and used it in the mansion. It's kind of weird that there's this little ledge over here for no reason. Except I can't actually throw the holy water this way. Nah, it's just for decoration. Or I guess it's in case you fall off that other step. Anyways, you guys can kick it to the awesome mansion music while I go grab my laundry. We back. I got a bunch of new socks last week, and it looks like they all shrank in the wash. Like, shrank a lot. I mean, they're a little bit stretchy, so maybe they still fit, but I'm not happy about that. Oh, do I have the hearts? Oh yeah, that's right, because I didn't game over this time. We got plenty of hearts. How many hearts do we have? Plenty of hearts. Can I get away with this? Oh, there. I forgot about that. There was another one. Where's the other one? Would I like to invest in an oak stake? Yes! I don't know why he says invest in an oak stake. Like what, am I buying stock? Does he own an oak stake company? How many shares does 50 hearts purchase in oak stakes? Damn it, where was that other book? I guess it really doesn't matter, because the other book said, gave us the graveyard clue that we already know what to do with. This fucking guy. I swear purple spear guys are the most annoying enemy in every Castlevania game. Also, I swear I say that about every enemy in every Castlevania game. How about that Aria of Sorrow? I was not expecting that we would play that this month. That was like not on the agenda at all. That just randomly came to me. Hey, why don't we play Aria of Sorrow, since I feel like a retro game tonight. And I don't have anything else planned. Man, I was really disappointed by that game. I thought I liked it more than I don't know. Part of it is emulation. Like, I think a large reason for my a large contributing factor for my disdain for Game Boy Advance games is that they just don't emulate well. Like blowing the sprites up to like the big screen on my monitor. Like, I don't know, it kind of makes it look like even uglier than they would in the first place. Like, at least the sprite art looks a little bit nicer when it's like scrunched down onto a tiny screen and darkened. I guess that's not exactly a point in the game's favor. That's like if you say, like, about having sex with an ugly woman. Well, it's like, well, at least if you, like, dim the lights and, you know, squint your eyes and get drunk to make her appear blurrier, it won't be as bad. That's kind of what it's like playing a Game Boy Advance game. But yeah, it's even worse emulating on PC. They didn't make any hentai games for GBA, did they? That would be perfect. That would be a perfect analogy if there were like an actual hentai game with bad artwork, where I could like overlay to make that analogy. Actually, didn't they? Wasn't there like a Western developed dating sim with really terrible artwork? I think it was on DS. I think it was on DS, not GBA. It was called Sprung. I also don't think it was a hentai game. I don't think there was actually erotic imagery in that game, but the artwork was really bad. Yeah, that was like a Western developed game where some guy had the genius idea of like, hey, dating sims for the Western market. Where did my... Oh yeah, we have the stake equipped. Does this whole top area really exist for no reason? Whatever, if there are any obvious holes in our inventory at the end, we can always come back here. Oh, you actually looked up Sprung? Yeah, that was such a weird game. Like, I never played it, obviously, but it was just weird that that game ever existed in the first place. I wonder if it worked. Like, the whole idea was to kind of introduce the Western market to, like, dating sim type games. I wonder if anyone ever actually got into the dating sim genre through Sprung. That's kind of a terrifying thought. I know Honey Pop kind of succeeded where Sprung failed. That game did have kind of anime-styled artwork despite being Western developed. But yeah, it was also more of like a match 3 puzzle game, but it had strong dating sim elements and was actually a good game with good artwork. Did any of you guys play the sequel? Honey Pop 2 got really mixed reviews. I actually thought it was kind of unfairly maligned, although it was kind of a different thing from the first game. I don't know, maybe I'm accidentally insulting you guys by suggesting that some of you might be the kind of degenerates to play something like Honey Pop, a filthy match 3 casual puzzle game. Oh, can I get my garlic? Does the Graveyard Man only come out at night? I guess we'll find out. Sweet. Honey Pop isn't smutty enough for you? It's kind of a terrifying thought. I don't think I even want to ask what is smutty enough for you. Like you... Oh, okay. So we say... Let's save before we do this time. I don't know exactly what you mean by smutty, but you do know that you can download the decensor patch off the company's website, right? Like the uncensored version of Honey Pop, which you can totally buy from the developer, or that you can totally download from the developer's website, actually does have like uncensored hentai CGs that it adds to the game. Okay, one of these assholes sells garlic. I know it. Laurels, I have laurels. Not loot enough. I don't know how you get any more loot than that. Than what's in the game, to be honest. Like, they go pretty much all the way with the uncensored Honey Pop images. Or I guess there's no male genitalia. So I guess if you're into that, which to be fair, I always thought like the phantom genital syndrome was always kind of a stupid thing in like Japanese hentai images. There's no dicks, not ever. All these women are getting railed by ghosts in every single H game, no matter how like adults only and decensored it is. You still got the phantom dick syndrome in all of those games. Anyways, sorry, this stream's conversation got weird. I was gonna make a point about Honey Pop, but I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, just that the sequel is good. So Honey Pop 2 actually took what was like a fairly casual and accessible set of puzzle mechanics from the first game and actually turned it into like a fairly like hardcore puzzle game. Hardcore is a bad choice of words in this context, but like actually fairly strategic and challenging puzzle game. Like they added a whole bunch of new mechanics where there's this double day system where you've got to like manage your affection and stamina levels between both girls, and like switch between them at specific times, and they all have different abilities that interact with each other in different ways, and you'll want to line up different sets of gem matches for different girls. It's actually like highly complex and strategic, with a lot of variation between the boards based on the combinations of specific abilities on the different girls, and based on what items you give them. There's a lot of strategy with the itemization in Honey Pop 2 compared to the first game, where there were just a few degenerate item combos. Again, degenerate is maybe an unfortunate choice of words in the context of this game. Like, Honey Pop 1 was good casual fun for what it is. I think Honey Pop 2 is actually brilliant. Like, one of the best games of its genre. Probably the... Okay, how did we fuck this up last time? Okay, so that's the way you're meant to go. I swear to God, if this man doesn't sell me some garlic, I think this is the whip salesman. Hey, this is the guy I wanted to talk to, too. Okay, so we got our garlic. Got the garlic back. But you see, people didn't want, like, a highly, like, in-depth, strategic Match 3 puzzle game. They wanted smut. And for Honey Pop 2, you gotta get good if you want to get your smut in that game. And nobody wants that. That's kind of a bad combination. It's like a challenging hentai game. We have to, like, exert brain power to get your rocks off. It's like, I don't know, it's not a good combination. So now what do we do? I guess we just cross the lake, because... Or cross the river, because what else are we gonna do? Yeah, I guess we'll try the garlic thing. Also, we have Dracula's heart now, so maybe that'll do something. It said something about lifting a certain curse. I can't remember if there was any particular area that was afflicted by a curse. Subverse has a space shooter. I mean, you would think that most games of that type would have the decency to include an easy mode. For people who just want to, enjoy the plot, we'll say. Ah! I wanted to talk to the NPCs. Fuck it, we'll just skip this town. Let's skip town. Although actually, oh, you were playing easy mode. You know what? I'll admit it. I'm having that problem with Castle in the Clouds right now. The final boss in that game is frickin' ridiculous. And it's not even well designed. It's a shitty boss fight, which is surprising because the rest of the game is pretty decent. In fact, the rest of the boss fights in that game are surprisingly decent. I mean, you know, despite being indecent, again, decent may be a poor choice of words in this context. The last boss fight just sucks. It does like the cliched like meteor rain attack, where it's just a bunch of fireballs shooting down from the top right corner at a weird angle. But you can't just run around to dodge them. No, you have to like hang off of these rotating like these platforms that are rotating in a circle, that are very small and give you almost no room to maneuver, and the fireballs are coming in at an angle, so it's impossible to avoid them, and you die. Even on easy mode, you die in like 6 hits. It's flippin' ludicrous. And she has like 3 phases. It's completely stupid. So I don't know, I gave up on that game. I gave up on Castle in the Clouds for the time being. Yeah, I actually bought the whole bundle. I bought the whole bundle. I don't exactly recommend Castle in the Clouds. In fact, if you're not into the hentai in general, I would not recommend even looking at the Steam store page. Like, don't do it. It's like real lewd. Ain't no ghost penises in that game, I tell you what. Pure, full 8-bit colorized pixel graphics right there. Oh yeah, we need laurels to cross the swamp. You know, I probably don't need the laurels anymore to cross the swamp, but we'll do it anyways. Anyways, the gameplay is decent enough, but like nothing to carry the game or anything. So like I would say like the only reason to pick up any of those games is if you like the artwork and the animations. Otherwise, don't bother. Did we just level up? What the fuck just happened there? Why is this guy purple now? Why are the lizard men red now? What happened? Oh, shit. Oh, right, the river was cursed, wasn't it? The river was cursed. Okay, so equipping the heart gets us to the next mansion. That's awesome. Anyways. Talking about Castle in the Clouds reminds you, sometimes when you're wondering what to do after you've done a little. After you're done, but you still have enough time, would you like to find the last upgrades of Cathedral? Not really. I kind of feel like I'm done with Cathedral. I might go back and replay Cathedral from the beginning one of these days. And maybe go for the 100% on that run. But I don't know. I generally, unless there's like a special ending or like a good ending tied behind completion percentage, I generally don't go back to 100% video games unless there's something like intrinsically fun about the process. I actually think the whole like collectathon, gotta 100% everything mentality is not exactly harmful, but I don't know. It's just not for me. It's just not something I get into. Leads to a lot of bad times. Unfun, tedious gameplay experiences. I'd rather move on to the next game, you know? I kind of follow something like the 80-20 rule when it comes to video games. Where it's like you can get 80% of the enjoyment there is to be had out of most games by playing only 20% of the game. So for anyone who doesn't know, the 80-20 rule is basically an argument in favor of like generalization over specialization when it comes to skills in life. The rule will go something like, for any given field, picking up or like learning 20% of the field or getting your skills like 20% of the way to the level of mastery is good enough to get 80% of the utility out of that field. In other words, there's like a diminishing returns for studying too much in any given field. Or so the argument goes, at least. Pareto principle is kind of a different thing. The Pareto principle is the rule where like a tiny segment of people or a tiny segment of, I don't know, a given sample tends to accumulate like almost all of the resources. It shakes out with like money in societies. Like a small amount of people have all of the money and almost everyone else has basically no money by comparison. It also works in terms of, bears out in terms of productivity in a lot of like productive fields too. If you look at any like programming project, especially at like the big companies, I've heard it said that something like the top 10% of productive programmers on any given big programming project contribute more than 50% of the lines of code. Or actually, no, it was even bigger. No, yeah, something like that. Something like the top 10% most productive employees will do 50% of the work. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess it is kind of a similar thing. Actually, I think this has been debunked. This might have been debunked. I'm not sure, but I read somewhere that there was like an even more brutal rule where it was the square root rule, where you take the total number of programmers on a project, and the square root of that number will be responsible for half of the work that gets done. So on a team of 9 coders, 3 guys will do half the work. On a team of 100 coders, 10 of them will do half the work. Press the ruby against the Deborah cliff. Kneel and wait for the whirlwind! That's a useful clue! Kneel by Deborah cliff. I actually knew about that one already. That's kind of a famous thing. That's kind of a famous thing in this game. Hit your head on Deborah cliff means kneel by Deborah cliff. I just kind of wanted to wait and get the endgame hint. I think that was a famously mistranslated clue, too. Alright, we got our oak stake, we just gotta find the crystal. We're kind of moving through this game. There's, what, five parts of Dracula? And we've cleared 3 mansions after this one. That means we're over halfway through the game. Okay, wasn't sure if there was water down there, but we got lucky. Anyways, why was I... Oh yeah, so the 80-20 rule. I kind of generally follow the same rule for video games. Like, games, you'll kind of... It's kind of, you know, the expression, wringing blood from a stone. You'll get less and less enjoyment out of a game, I find, the more you play it. Except with certain classic games, like the really, really good ones, where there's just such depth to them that you find more and more things to enjoy every single time. Up to a certain point. I found that with, like, Freedom Planet, for example. I enjoyed that game more and more the more times I replayed Freedom Planet. Oh, hi. Okay. And our silver dagger is replaced already. Did we even need that frickin'... Oh, shit! Oh, shit. Well, so much for the garlic clue. We didn't need that silver dagger at all. We're fighting death already? I feel like we're going out of order here. What do we got? We now possess Dracula's eyeball. That's used for, they told us, like, revealing hidden something or other. So that will also be useful. It looks like we're still going in order. I wonder if we can use it in this place. Yeah, that certainly weren't no Dracula, or oh shit. Okay, of course, death never truly dies. Actually, I wonder if his own knife works against him. Cool, we got another golden knife. I guess actually Death is stronger in this game than he is in any other game. You can't even kill Death in this game. But I guess you can walk past him pretty easily. They look like missiles. Actually, now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure I have seen a sprite very similar to this. Used as missiles in other games. Okay, there's almost certainly another hint book in this mansion. We gotta find it. There's no way to heal in this game, is there? We gotta find a town is the only way. When Freedom Planet 2? Soon, apparently. Didn't that get a release date? It's like early next year. I think the last trailer they released was a release date trailer. I believe it was, yeah, sometime next year. Freedom Planet 2 is coming out. Aww. I'm kind of like... the last trailer made it look really good. Like, I'm sure it'll be the same brilliant gameplay as the last one. I don't know if I hope for it to be better. Do I dare hope for Freedom Planet 2 to be better than the first one? I might as well buy this here. Just in case I'm out of hearts when we make it to the next mansion. Oh, that's the book I found already. Yeah, Ruby against Deborah Cliff. Still not sold on the graphics style. I like the more cartoony, the more cartoonish like proportions of the characters in the original Freedom Planet. I don't like the way the new characters look. I mean, they look fine, but I don't think they look as good as the first game. These frickin' guys. There we go. Oh yeah, I guess we gotta holy water the floors too. I am looking forward to Freedom Planet. Spring 2022. Okay, so not early next year. I guess, yeah, first half of next year. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, well, okay, that one's not even hidden. Oh, but how the fuck do we get over there? How the fuck do we get over there? Oh, you know what? It's Dracula's eyeball. Dracula's eyeball is probably revealing those. Okay. Still have no idea how the fuck to get up there. Hidden platform with the gem, maybe? Okay, so Dracula's eyeball reveals the books. I have no idea how to get up there, though. I want that book. You know, I'm probably due for another playthrough of Freedom Planet one of these days. I guess if the sequel's coming out next year, I might as well just replay the original sooner to when that comes out. What is this nonsense? I wish I could figure out how to do that thing where I glitched through the wall last time. Oh, you know what? We can do it like this. Because I know that the tile that book is hidden inside must be breakable. There, just like that. Whatever, that's good enough. We can just duck down into it. When you wrap any dry herbs such as laurels in a silk bag, they will be brought to life. I don't have a silk bag yet, though. Oh wait, no, we get a silk bag from the graveyard duck. That's right. Wherever he is. Maybe we can bring him out with the garlic. Who knows? Also, we got a clue about living laurels. Living laurels... something or other. I don't think that was from a book. I think one of the townspeople told us that. Two books is probably enough. I think there are usually 2 books. We've almost got all the clues, too. We're breezing through this game now. Okay, not falling for that one again. Although, we might not have another way to get down there. Oh, here we go. Now how do we get out of here? Oh, I guess I need to... Right, I was thinking, like, how do we get back to the town we were at before? I guess we need to just go to the ferryman with the heart not equipped. Hello. Woo. Woo. Why am I jumping so high? Oh, you know what it is? I think oh no, I've only got one life. I've only got one life left. I think the momentum from the platforms is like springing me upwards. So I don't just want to jump at the highest point in the cycle. I want to make sure that I'm moving upwards when I jump. Whew. This is exciting. Yeah, we haven't been here yet. Holy shit. New horizons. Ow. Where are we, anyways? Holy shit, we're all the way over to the Jam Wasteland. We have not been here yet. Which is a bit of a shame because I wanted to head over to Deborah Cliffs. Hi there. Oh. Okay, if you're just giving them away. Sure, I'll take a giant diamond. Thanks. Cool. So now we have a giant diamond. Oh! That's like the Ricochet gem from Symphony of the Night. I actually didn't know that was from this game. That's really cool. It's probably a shitty sub-weapon. And that's it, we got all the sub-weapons. Okay, so we got the rib, heart, and eye of Vlad. What else is there? I haven't beaten this game before, but I should know what parts we're collecting, because they reused these for Symphony of the Night. In the second castle of Symphony of the Night, the parts of Dracula that you collect in this game are the parts you collect in the second castle of Symphony to unlock Dracula's central chamber. I remember the ring of Vlad and the tooth of Vlad. Yeah, it's the heart, rib, eye, tooth, and ring. It's kind of weird that they include ring in there. It's like apparently the ring is like attached to Vlad, like it's one of his body parts apparently. Oh. Actually, we haven't put on the rib in a long time. Okay, so I want to not equip the heart. Oh, you're right. That would be it. It's like, oh, you know what? The ring is his wedding ring, and it's a piece of his soul, and that's why it's an actual part of him. Everything done. Let's get going then. Next stop, Belasco Marsh. Where the fuck is Belasco Marsh? Or is that just where we started? Is this where we started? Yes. Okay, so now I want to go to the regular place that he takes us. Okay, we're going to a really good place. By which he means the ordinary place. I didn't notice if he says anything different when you have the heart equipped. Okay, this is correct. Damn it, I wanted to talk to these townspeople. Fuck. Whoa. Hanging on by like the tip of his heels there. Actually, apart from talking to the townspeople, I'd also really like to spend all of my hearts before I game over. Oi! Jerks. I'm real sick of this guy's nonsense. You know what? The bone pillar... Yeah, the skeleton pillar is the most annoying enemy in Castlevania history. Thankfully, I've got a really long health bar now. Are we getting XP from these guys? A tiny bit. We may never level up again. Just because I'm... Like, if you game over, you lose all your XP. I don't think I'll ever survive long enough to get enough XP to level up. Strigoi Cemetery. Yeah, I'm gonna try the garlic thing in the cemetery. And then when that doesn't work, I'll just try talking to all the townspeople again. Oh yeah, we know what to do here, because the cemetery leads to Deborah Cliff. So we can just do that right now. Boo. I don't know why I'm collecting all these hearts if I'm just gonna lose them. I forgot about this. Oh! Well, I didn't know about that. The nail of Dracula possesses the power to shatter evil walls. Oh wait, the gem. I think it said to do it with the gem. La da 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 da. Oh shit. Going to the Bath Mansion. I don't want to go here yet. I want to go to town and heal. Because I'm about to game over anyways. This game has 3 endings. Yeah, I actually knew that. It's based on your clear time, or not your real time, but the number of days that have passed. We're on 25 days now because of all the useless wandering around that I did last stream. So we are probably on track for the worst ending, which I believe is the one where Simon just keels over and dies after beating Dracula. A few hours to wait till you can get to town center and get a physical copy of Metroid Dread. Is anyone else jumping on that Metroid Dread right now? I've seen mixed reviews. Alright, mostly positive. Most people like it. There we go, that's how we do. You have to win in 8 days of game time? I can see it happening. Medusa heads are actually easier to... Hey, a town. You again. Last year I was hoping to never see you again. We have never met before, you old doofus. Actually, I guess I can save scum to try to avoid getting a game over. Go away. No. Yeah, that's the other thing. Metroid Dread is like $60. Like, even if it is good, like, is it better than Hollow Knight? Is it better than Cathedral or Castle in the Dark or Bloodstained or any of the other just myriad Metroidvanias that are available these days for like a fraction of the cost? Man, everyone in this town hates me for some reason. Is this Simon's hometown or something? It's your fault that it's not safe around here anymore. Please, just leave and never return. God, I hope the priest in this town isn't a dick like this. When you go to Laruba's mansion, you must find the rosary. Do not exit without it. The level cap in this game is 6, and at the level cap you take 6% of the damage. That sounds really good. Why did I spoil it? Why did I spoil the ending? I mean, it's a 30-year-old game. Like, it's not like I went out and looked up the ending, like, yesterday after we started streaming the game or whatever. Oh, Saturn, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. That's what I get for reading chat in reverse. Saw the full game, but not 100%. It looked alright. Oh, in terms of Metroid Dread? Is that even the kind of game you can spoil yourself on? Like, what would you see, even? What footage could you see of Metroid Dread that would be, like, potentially a spoiler? Like, the modern Metroid games don't really have puzzles or much in the way of good stories or anything. Yeah, I thought you were asking me about, like, why spoil the game for myself as far as knowing that the worst ending is Simon keels over and dies. But yeah, that's just kind of information you absorb at random over the internet just by existing in video game discussing spaces for 30 years. I mean, I've been watching streams and footage of Metroid Dread because I have no intention of buying it. Like, I've spoiled the game for myself because I'm not interested, and I'll probably never play it. Oh, did you guys see the big controversy? So, apparently a bunch of game sites... So, Switch emulation has gone a long ways. Perhaps you've seen articles about it, and how Metroid Dread actually runs, at like greater than 60 frames per second at 1080p on PC via... what's the emulator? I forget what it's called. Anyways, so you can actually... So, Metroid Dread is actually better on PC in an emulator already. And a bunch of game sites were reporting on this, you know, technical accomplishment, and a lot of Nintendo fanboys got extremely salty. Because they said that it's like, oh, these game sites shouldn't be promoting piracy. I didn't even read the articles in... Does this work again? Will this work again? Oh, it does too. It's the same old trick. Where is this taking us? This is weird. We've got a mansion. We've got a mansion to visit. I don't want to wander around too much when we've got stuff back here we haven't even cleared. I didn't actually read, like, the full text of these articles, so I don't know if they actually promote piracy. I would seriously doubt that they would. But I assume that what people are complaining about is that even just drawing attention to the fact that these Switch emulators are so, successful and technically accomplished, that they're promoting piracy just by letting people know about it. And it's like, I don't know. Like, I'm not a fan of games media or anything. Like, I think sites like Kotaku and IGN are all crap. But I would hardly fault them for reporting on, like, progress in a popular emulator for the world's best-selling game console right now. Like, it's, regardless of what you think of, like, the morality or legality or whatever, it's news. Like, it's definitely of a thing that's of interest to their readers. I don't think they should not cover it just to avoid pissing off Nintendo. I don't know, it was some funny bullshit I saw on Twitter. Like, people were really fucking... I think it was trending on Twitter, actually. I think that Kotaku got trending on Twitter for a little while. For some reason, Kotaku was the place that bore the brunt of the fanboy fury. Just because, I don't know, fuck Kotaku, right? Those guys suck. Except everyone's criticizing them for something that they didn't actually do. That they did that's not even bad. Oh, let's get that eyeball on. Gonna kill time faster. I hope you don't see it run when you play AOM. Actually, I was watching Harmful Opinions is streaming Age of Mythology. Or he was earlier today. He's just another streamer I follow that I like quite a bit. That game actually looks really fun, and it kind of makes me think that I'd like to try out some Age of Mythology one of these days. I don't know if I own the new version on Steam or not. Okay, what do we got here? What? Why did you say piracy is good, Remiko? That's like the fucking opposite of the argument or the discussion you were having with me the other day about whether or not it's right to always buy games on sale. Are you just like fucking with the people on Twitter or fucking with me? So piracy is good, but buying games for 50% off all the time is not good? Or is it that it's buying it on sale is bad because you should be pirating instead? Oh, piracy of old content. Okay, fair. That's different. That's different. That's not inconsistent. Fair enough. You don't call it piracy, though, in that context. You call it game preservation. When you're talking about old games, yeah, you don't use the P word. Or, I mean, okay, you use a different P word. You call it preservation when you're pirating old games that you can't buy legitimately anymore. We're not pirating Metroid Dread, we're preserving it. You know what's funny is that's actually kind of true, because we know that when Nintendo consoles become obsolete, they actually do take the entire stores offline. Like, I can't access any of the games on my old Wii Shop account anymore. Like, they're just dead. Nintendo scammed me out of my money. I can't download the games that I purchased from them anymore. Because the Wii Shop doesn't exist anymore. We now possess Dracula's Nail. We also didn't find any books in this place. So they said Dracula's Nail was for, like, breaking open walls? Oh, and then the Wii U shop is next. Rip everyone's Wii U games now. And eventually, someday, the same will happen with the Switch. So there you go. We're not pirating Metroid Dread, we're preserving it. Oh, also, hey there, put password. I didn't see you there for a second. I mean, I saw you. I saw your comment. I didn't see that it was you. Hello. Maybe there are just no hint books in Mansions anymore. We have almost all the hints. There's like there's something like 13 total in the game. We have 10. Oh yeah, they said, what mansion is this? This is Bathory Mansion. They said don't leave Laruba Mansion without the Laurel Wreath or something? How do I get up there? Or I guess we get down from there? I mean, Wii U stuff is pretty easily piratable, or, sorry, emulatable already. In fact, yeah, I've emulated a couple of Wii U games before. The Zelda HD collections, and they worked. They ran just fine. It actually went off without a hitch. We had no issues whatsoever playing Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD. Ball. Okay, so we know there's a hole there. Oh, I guess we never went this way. Surely there's a book over here. Use your Wii U as an emulator. Oh yeah. How does that work? Is it like, do you crack it or something to be able to run emulators? I know there's stuff underneath me. How the hell do we get down there? Like, there's the steak salesman. How am I gonna get my nice juicy steaks if I can't get down there? Maybe we are supposed to go down this way. Okay, whatever. Maybe I'll just try to go without the hint books. Did we go this way already? No. Okay, so like homebrew or whatever. Okay. Oh! I didn't realize that there was a homebrew channel on Wii U. That doesn't sound like the kind of thing that Nintendo would ever allow on their consoles. The free method is a browser exploit? It's not legit? Then how do you get it? Like, do you have to crack your Wii U console or something? Like, I know you used to be able to do that with the... Actually, I think you could crack your Wii back in the day. I know the PSP you could crack to run a bunch of emulators and stuff on it. This place looks interesting. Surely this whole place isn't completely pointless and leads to nothing. Looks to me like this was completely pointless and leads to nothing. I think I'm just gonna get out of here. It looks like there's no books in this mansion. Browser exploit. Okay, so you... Oh, I see. So you, like, use a web browser on the console itself? Okay, I get that much. Then you can load the homebrew channel. And then there's a way to install... Okay, so you, like, buy a legitimate DS game and then, like, install something using the software for that DS game? Hey there, Deep Fry. We were just talking about Metroid Dread and how awesome that game is on PC. Oh shit, they're Birdmans. I didn't realize that the birds were Birdmans. Do they only become Birdmans at night? Hey, Deep Fry, thank you for the resub for 13 months. It's been a year and a month now. Congratulations. I haven't talked to any of the people in this stupid town yet, so we have to wait for daybreak. Wait, no, I think this was the town that I visited. Either way, I want to visit the chapel, so I guess we'll stick around here. Yeah, this is the town where everyone hates me. AKA my Twitch channel. Unlucky 13. Don't worry. It'll pass soon enough. It's just a month. You've only got bad luck for 1 month. Oh shit. Well, okay, I guess we don't need to visit the church. Oh yeah, there was stuff off to the left too. Also, all the people in this town are useless, so let's go off to the left. Doina. Dang, Medusa heads take 2 hits. But they do 0 damage to me. They do like 1/3 of a hit point of damage. Browser exploit emulates what's on the shop. There's an OG Wii homebrew that also... Whoa. Set up a GameCube emulator. Cool. The Wii U sounds like an awesome system. Shit. I always thought the Wii U was a piece of shit because there were no good games on it. But apparently you can just play like all the good games on other consoles instead. That's awesome. Actually, doesn't the Wii U actually have some decent stuff on it? Like what, DK, Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. I think there was a Kirby game. This worked last time. Oh, the gem. I don't know where we're going here. I have no clues about this area. Skulls. That's not a very traditional Castlevania enemy. Weirdly enough, you'd think that floating skulls would fit in just perfectly with the Castlevania bestiary, but only in this game are there floating, chattering skulls. Well, I guess that's true. That's because, yeah, that's the business model these days, is you re-release HD versions of all of your games every new console generation. It's a fucking racket, I tell you what. He'll give me my Morning Star the power to burn away evil. Oh, sick! I didn't even know this was a thing in this game. I've never even seen screenshots of a flame whip. That's amazing. I'm gonna save. Got another cool beer. Hey, I got another cool bubbly. And a glass of gin, but I've been drinking that a bit fast. They've been doing, like, game publishers have been doing that for a long time too. Like, starting with the PS3, you'd be seeing like HD versions of like PS2 games. Eco and Shadow of the Colossus collection. I think Final Fantasy X HD was on PS3 also. I fucking hate that trend of game publishers just reselling you all of your old games from the last console generation with slightly enhanced textures at inflated prices. Raspberry bubbly? Do they make it in raspberry? This one's cherry. I haven't seen raspberry before. They've got blackberry, lemon, or no, blackberry, pineapple, lime, grapefruit. I think that's it. Those are the only ones I've seen. We found another mansion too, didn't we? I think it was off in the other direction. We got 4 Dracula parts. We only need 1 more. And then, I don't know what we do with them once we find them, but we only need 1 more. Oh yeah, I forgot about Xenoblade Chronicles. I am interested in Xenoblade Chronicles. Ah! Oh, Analog Brewing, based in Edmonton and Saskatchewan. Have I seen this? Oh yeah, this is that one, yeah, from the Discord. I see. Ah, pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's it. The Ghosts and or the Gozes and Goblins one. I see Arthur's wielding. I didn't notice this before. Arthur's wearing wielding a spatula on the label for some reason. I like the Game Boy one. What is that? Ooh, Amber Lager. I like Amber. Good stuff. Yeah. I mean, surely this whole area doesn't... Where are we anyways? Oh, we crossed the... That's right, we crossed the water again. Oh, we could be going to Laruba Mansion. Okay. Okay, let's keep going this direction. Whoa. And it's nighttime already. Okay, I'm just gonna throw this thing out every few steps. 'Cause I really don't want to fall. Alright, nothing over here. Unless they want us to fall down there? There doesn't seem to be any exit to this cave. Maybe the only thing here was the flame whip. How many hearts do I have by now? 900. That's a lot of hearts. Okay, this guy walked across the whole thing, so this should be... Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay, let's go all the way back to the left and drop down. Maybe there's an exit, like, further down. Geronimo! Well, so much for that. Okay, let's see what's this way. Is there seriously no point to this whole area? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Other than that flame whip? I mean, I guess flame whip is a really cool frickin' reward. No, because, yeah, we should be able to get to the Laruba Mansion from here. Oh, there we go. Exit's all the way down here. I don't know what all that shit up top is for. Hey, Flame Man. They gave me a fire whip just in time to encounter the fireman. Okay, he doesn't seem resistant to the fire whip. Death poked Carmilla's eye with a concealed knife. So... Okay. I guess we use the knife on the next boss, maybe? In the eye? Whoops. And rip 900 hearts, and however much XP I had. How are the puzzles in this game? Bad? Oh, come on. Okay, we'll just use laurels. Oh, yee. So, like, basically the puzzles fall into, like, a couple categories. There's puzzles where you get a book or a townsperson who tells you where to go and what to do. And then you get the puzzles where the townsperson says something stupid that is vaguely related to where to go and what to do. And that's it. That's the whole game, is trying to figure out the stupid and vague things that townspeople tell you. It seems like it was really just that one clue that was stupidly vague, the thing about touching sand to the sapphire. Oh, come on. Zelda 2 is actually a great game. Zelda 2 is fucking brilliant. This game isn't even good. Whoops. Well, there go all my laurels. And I don't have any for the return journey now. Wasn't I supposed to get a silk bag from the graveyard duck? That never happened. Like Zelda 2 is perfectly solvable with like its original translation and the townsperson hints. It also has great combat. So does this game, I guess. Actually, Zelda 2 is actually... yeah, definitely part of this same genre. Even though it has a overworld map, it's part of this same genre of like action-adventure RPGs for the NES. And I think it's the best one, by far, at least out of the ones I've played. It also has freaking great music. See, I'm not actually that nostalgic for Zelda 2. So for me, back in the day, my neighbors also owned Zelda 2, so I borrowed that one fairly regularly. And it was kind of the same with both this game and Zelda 2. I couldn't figure out where to go at all. I don't think I could even beat the first temple of Zelda 2 back in the day. But like, you know, I tried those games again in adulthood, and yeah, it turns out Zelda 2 is a great game. This one, I think, not so much. I don't think this one holds up nearly as well. Oh, they took my steak, too. Whatever, I'll buy another one. I'm rich. Hell, I liked Faxanadu, too. Like, I can see arguments for Faxanadu maybe not being that good. There's a lot of jank in that game. Like, the weird forced hits in some of the combat and boss fights. A ton of backtracking and grinding. Grinding was kind of just a part of the genre for a lot of those games back in the day, I think. It was just expected of you. But yeah, I even liked Faxanadu. That game was, yeah, cool and fun to explore around in. This is gonna take forever. Okay, let's use, Sacred Fire. Yeah, that's right, the Nello game. Oh, his bones light on fire now. Oh, shit. See ya. I shall probably drop an item. Okay, so we want to knife her in the eye. We now possess the Ring of Dracula. I don't even know what that does. A knife in the eye, huh? Okay, that's not exactly in the eye, but I guess that's good enough. Nailed it! We got the rosary! Oh, that was the thing they were telling us not to leave without. Okay, we got the rosary. Looks like we're missing one sub-weapon. Also, we have all the clues except one. Death's Ruse. Where did we get that? Oh, that was on the way here. So there probably are no books in this mansion. Assuming that they're presented in the order that you get them. And actually, I think I remember we got a clue earlier on that said... I think it's in one of the clue books. Oh. This looks tricky. Boo. Please have these laurels. Hey, don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, we need those to cross the swamp on the way back. Oof. Oof! Trophy for completing this game in under 66. Is that real? Is that in the, like, the anniversary collection? That would actually be a cool achievement. It wouldn't even be that hard to do, I don't think. I think it would be pretty easy to beat this game in about an hour if you knew exactly where to go and what to do. Yes? Oh, that's cool. You know, I like the trend of like compilations of retro games, because like not everyone's. I see people complain online about how emulation's no good because it's a pain to set up, and like I just wanna plug in a box and play a game, man. And like, granted, a lot of modern game consoles have kind of lost that charm, where it's like more like put the disc in the tray, and then wait for an hour of firmware updates and shit before you can play your game. But apart from that, I think that these retro compilations are an excellent way to like let new generations experience a lot of these old games, or at least bring them to the sort of public consciousness, at least. Because I remember a lot of people streaming these games and talking about them when the Castlevania collection came out, and that was really cool. Even if, you know, it's a better experience to play the games in an emulator, because you just get more options as far as like graphics filters and performance options, whether you want to maintain the slowdown or remove the slowdown. You can add in cool ROM hacks and patches and stuff, like this one that restores cut content. Actually, here's a question. I guess I own it, so I could check it out myself. Does anyone know if you can play the Famicom Disk System version of Castlevania 2 in the Castlevania Anniversary Collection? Oh, anyways, did I try the 2 Disney collections? So no, I'm an emulator using piece of shit, so I do not buy any of these retro compilations myself. Never. Because for me, they're overpriced. Like, I don't think they're overpriced in general. Oh yeah, play with whatever controller you want to. That's another nice perk of emulating on PC. Like, I don't want to devalue old games. Like, I don't buy the idea of like games aging badly or being outdated or not worth playing or whatever. I think most of these old games, like the large majority of them, are as good today as they ever were. Some of them better, even with the benefit of hindsight. Where the fuck are we going? Well, we just looped the world. We just circumnavigated the globe here. Old game good, new game bad. Exactly. Exactly. I have enough money for garlic or laurels, but not both. But for me in particular, the old games are worth less because I've played them already. Like, if you've never played any of those games on the Disney collection, then I'd say it's totally worth it to like have a new experience, try something that you might not be used to, get a peek into gaming history. I lived that history. I've played those games many times before. I feel like you get less value out of a collection of retro games like that if they're games that you've played a bunch already. Again, I feel like it's better if you get some kind of added value in a retro game compilation. Whether it's like behind-the-scenes features or artwork galleries, or I like the in-game guides. That encyclopedia full of like all of the monsters and drops in the game for Aria of Sorrow was a really cool feature. I'd love to see stuff like that for other games. Or yeah, achievements. Yep, challenges and achievements. That's another form of added value. Something to justify the existence of a, you know, essentially selling a collection of ROMs by adding something to it to make it worth more than just a collection, than just the ROMs themselves. I mean, one nice thing about... I don't really care too much about achievements myself, most of the time. One cool thing about achievements is it gives people some incentive to actually play the games... I don't know... like, actually play the games and complete them. One common pitfall of just diving into a collection of ROMs is people tend not to spend a lot of time with the games and like really give them their due. I was like that back in the day. I had a massive collection of like SNES and Genesis ROMs, and I'd play like hundreds and hundreds of these different games through emulation, and I'd play each of them for like 20 minutes each before setting it aside. I eventually broke that habit, stopped using save states and fast forward and all that crap, and tried to get through the games just as presented, as intended, as if playing on original hardware, and I started enjoying these games a lot more after that, and really discovered some gems. This might come across as snobbishness for some people. I don't think you can really fully appreciate a game unless you play through like in that style. Like forget like whether it counts, whether you truly beat the game if you used save states or rewind or whatever. There was that old chestnut. By no means did you beat the game if you used save states or rewind. I'll go a step further. Not only did you not beat the game, you didn't even fully appreciate it. You didn't even get as much enjoyment out of it as you could have. I mean, that's a personal judgment. Maybe you would have enjoyed it less without that, but your potential for appreciation goes up, I think, if you like play through the games in full. Hardships and frustrations and all. Like, you get to see the game for what it is, I guess what I'm saying. It's not about, like, just the level of enjoyment, like, how much are you going to enjoy the game, but you really get to see the game for what it is if you go through just pure, unassisted. Same goes for guides, too. Using a guide to get through a game is kind of the same thing. You're not really experience what the game is, truly, I don't think. Which is fine, again. Maybe that's better for you. Maybe that's a more enjoyable experience, is the experience you're getting with a drive or whatever, but I don't know. For me, that's not what I want. I don't want to enjoy video games. I want to experience them. I don't know, that's probably dumb. I don't want to enjoy video games, and that's why we're playing Castlevania 2 right now. Oh yeah, so there was a clue before. I'll tell you guys what we're doing. There was a clue. I think it was in one of my hint books. Crystal, Oak Stake, Brahms's Road. Whoops. I think that was the one. Brahms's Road. The road to Brahms' mansion will be heralded by dispelling the curse of the river. Oh wait, no, we did that already. Oh right, that was the heart. Yeah, Brahms' mansion is this one. No. This one? Velasco mansion? Brahms' mansion. Okay, never mind. Okay, so use the heart to dispel the curse. Okay, it makes sense why the heart takes you there now. In that case, I don't know where to go. The ruins? Is that where we're going? Well, okay, let's go talk to the graveyard duck and get the silk bag. Because that's the one thing we missed. I actually don't know what maybe I should go back for that book. I think I'm missing a clue. Because, yeah, I don't know what to do with all these Dracula parts now. if I finish this game relatively quickly, we might be able to get in some Castlevania 3 today. It would be kind of a waste of time, since I probably don't have time to finish Castlevania 3, and there's no save or password system in that game. But, you know, we could get practice for next time. Because Castlevania 3 is very difficult. I rage quit that game last time I tried to play it on stream. Well then, just soak up that poison swamp water, guzzle it down. Okay, man on patrol. I mean, the clue about the gem and the lake worked in a couple different places, so maybe the thing about the garlic will work in this graveyard too. There he is! He's green too! He's green like a duck. That is totally the graveyard duck. A fine silk bag. Cool, we got a silk bag. Which we can put living laurels inside. Maybe that'll get us to Dracula's mansion somehow. Dracula's castle, or mansion, whatever, doesn't even show up on the map. Maybe the ruins? Fuck off. Oh, we're just getting smacked around by all the monsters here. Guessing maybe the NES couldn't handle it. Would have been cool if the outdoor map enemies changed based on the time of day. To be honest, I kind of misremembered that they did. I thought that the monster graphics did change at night. That, like, the skeletons turned into werewolves, and, like, the bats turned into flying eyeballs. That's how I remembered the game working from when I was a kid, but apparently I misremembered. There wasn't a healer in that town anyways. Do we have... okay. You know so little about the stories, let me tell you. Saw the Netflix series, you had no idea Castlevania was the name of the castle? I mean, it actually isn't. The name Castle, or it depends on what you mean, what you consider canon. The name Castlevania is purely an invention of, like, the North American localizers. In Japan, the series was called Akumajo Dracula, which I don't even know what that means. Something like Demon Lord Dracula, something like that. I guess they went with Castlevania, I suppose, to get, like, because, you know, you're fighting your way through a castle in the game, and they wanted to get the Transylvania thing in there, because Dracula. Oh, Demon Castle Dracula, there you go. That's where the castle comes from. I didn't even know that. Okay, Devil's Castle Dracula, that makes sense. So yeah, that would make sense that they would want to get the, yeah, involve the castle in the title. Fair enough. Because, yeah, I knew that Akuma meant, like, devil or something. I didn't know what Majo meant. Take my daughter, that's all I ask. If I have to. If you say so. I don't really have a lot of hearts to spend here. I wish I did. Okay, where are we going? I think we're trying to get to the ruins. That's the one place we haven't been yet, so I need to basically circumnavigate the globe again. I hear Dracula's really easy to beat in this game. I mean, not that Death or Carmilla were difficult at all either. I wonder if they'll just let us walk past Dracula like we could for the last two bosses. Okay, where's this fucking church? The only reason I'm even in this town is to get healed. Son of a bitch. I mean, it's not like we need to buy anything. Maybe I could just skip town. Like, it doesn't matter if we game over and lose all my hearts. There appears to be no church in this town. Boo. Oh yeah, the fight with Dracula in the Netflix series, and I think it's the end of Season 2. That's like the highlight of the whole series. Like, I don't even necessarily recommend watching the whole show. It's okay. It has some good parts. I really like, crap, what's her name? I like the girl a lot. Sypha. Yeah, Sypha's... Actually, I like Alucard, too. The characters in general are actually really good. I don't exactly agree with the way they decided to depict Trevor. Or I don't know, I just don't like the way they, I don't know, changed his character. He's a bit, I don't know, too generic, like, gruff action hero protagonist. I don't know. I don't know. Didn't like him. But I liked Alucard and Sypha a lot. So this was Bathory Mansion. Pretty sure we got all the stuff out of there. Whoa, 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 whoa. A lot of the music in the Netflix series was good too. Like, I think there was a new arrangement of Bloody... Fuck. Oh shit. That's wrong. We don't want to go that way. I mean, okay, we got the Ring of Dracula. Maybe we got to do something with that. Okay, so we want to go this way and, like, cross a bridge or something, I guess. I feel like you don't get enough iframes in this game. Oh yeah, they're coming up with like a new season of the Castlevania series, aren't they? I think I heard at some point that they're covering, like they're done with Trevor's story and they're skipping ahead to like the Richter, like the Richter timeline now. Oh, this town does have a church. Cool, we'll just hang out here until it's open. Okay, yeah, this is the way we want to go. We need to find how to cross that bridge. How many Belmonts are there to choose from? Like, if they wanted to cover the whole Castlevania canon... Like, it's pretty much... They skipped Simon. I don't think you could really make a TV series out of Simon's games. He's too much of a loner. There are no characters in Castlevania games starring Simon. That guy has no friends. Although, a Castlevania 2 TV series could be really funny. Where it's just like a bunch of townspeople making fun of Simon and trolling him and telling him dumb bullshit that doesn't make sense. Get the fuck out of here, we hate you. Or you could do it like a comedy, or like Simon. Oh yeah, this is the way. I don't think we've been this way yet. Yeah, I think this is where we want to go. Do it like a comedy, like Mr. Bean style, where Simon is a silent protagonist. Just running around doing stupid things, and the townspeople are always, like, misdirecting him. Oh man, yeah, you could do a bit, like, based on the hit your head on Deborah Cliffs thing. Oh, I could totally see, like a comedy bit with a silent protagonist, Simon, going and bashing his head on Deborah Cliff while the townspeople are, like, hiding in the bushes, pointing and laughing at him. Hell, I could see that as, like, a YouTube comedy sketch, like a... fuck, what was that one where they did, like, real-life enactments of, like, old video games? It was Mega 64, I think? Where you'd be, like, acting out Dodgeball and Shenmue and stuff like that in public places. I am looking for some sailors. Would you like to play Lucky Hit? I haven't seen Mega 64 in a while. I don't even know if those guys are still around on YouTube. Okay, yeah, we definitely haven't been here yet. They're sure spitting those fireballs real fast. Okay, I think we want Rib of Vlad. I am missing a sub-weapon, but we'll have to make do. Oh, you know what? I think we're good to just cross like this. Main thing with the Simon series would be to make it short. I mean, you could do it, like, super stylish, where, yeah, it's just, like, a pure action thing. Forget one season. Make it, like a 60-minute, like, short film type thing, where it's just a series of action scenes. Like, Simon walks through the castle, whips a bunch of skeletons and Medusa heads, and, like, fights Medusa and Death and Dracula and all them. Just make it, like, super stylish or something. Or not even stylish, make it, like, look, like, old-timey and antiquated. Do it, animate it in, like, the style of the box art for what the fuck is... What is even any of this? It said something about breaking walls with the fang? World's greatest vampire hunter. Huh. I hadn't heard of that, actually. But okay, I guess they're still in business as of 2015. Oh, maybe I should have put on... it doesn't matter. This town's fucked. Oh, this old lady still lives here. Are you really going to the ruins of the castle? Can you not feel death emanating from there? No, death was back at Bram's mansion. Please stay here with me. Okay, I think that's a glitch. I don't think those are supposed to be purple. Well, I guess we are going to the castle. Birds! Ninja Gaiden birds! That's another series I'd like to return to one of these days. Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I know, right? I totally didn't think that these tombstones would be foreground objects. Oh, now it's a bit more... Okay, now it's a bit less obvious. Here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I tried to time that so that it would end right as we walk into the castle, like in Castlevania 1. Oh, new music! Oh, this is 1-1. Or 1-2, I guess. First level of Castlevania 1, except... Wow, we really did destroy this castle. I don't know what objects we're gonna need here. Oh, we're going underground. Is this a real level, or are we just gonna walk slowly towards Dracula's coffin and then just stake him in his sleep? Do you even fight Dracula in this game? I actually don't know. Might be one of those weird games where it's like you don't even fight the main villain. Like how in Zelda 2, you don't actually fight Ganon at all. Like the whole time you think Ganon's the main villain because he keeps on laughing at you. You get Return of Ganon. Actually, you know what? I was talking earlier about like the revived Demon Lord trope in video games. Like anytime a video game is about preventing the revival of an ancient evil god, you will inevitably fail to prevent the evil god from reviving. Because, like, it's a video game, and video games demand that you must fight the evil god. Zelda 2 is, like, the one exception. The game is all about preventing the return of Ganon, and if you succeed, then that's it, Ganon's gone. You fight Thunderbird and Shadow Link so that you don't have to fight Ganon. If I'm feeling sad, what game do I play? Mega Man Legends. Okay, so we threw all the parts in a fire. Oh, shit! Forget Carmilla. Is that it? Oh, is this the one where we die? No, that's Dracula's tombstone. The battle has consummated. Now peace and happiness have been restored. Did they do anything to the ending here? To Transylvania. We got the slow text scrolling again, and the writing style makes me think this is the same as the NES version. And the people are free of Dracula's curse forever. And you, Simon Belmont, will always be remembered for your bravery and courage. Toast to the victory! Kanpai. Achieved in 29 days. It's less than a month. That's a good question, actually, Deep Fry. What ending was this? So there's 3 endings to the game, depending on how quickly you beat it, or how many days, how many in-game days you completed in. Was 29 the highest threshold? Did we just get the worst ending? Circumstance. Programmed with the following characteristics. Akumatsu invincibility, Uwasa permanence, Toga Kushi philosophy, Kawanishi masterpiece, sensitivity, excellence, ambivalence, flourish, admiration. They got some flowery job titles at Konami. Synchronism and insight. Circumstance Konami. Thank you for playing. See you again. The end. That... Well, that was a video game. I was pretty sure that Simon just dies in the worst ending, so we must have gotten the second worst ending. Oh, if you take more than 15 days, you both die? Yeah, because it was, see you next time! I could totally see Simon, like, writing in his postcard to Papillon. So I went to Castlevania to fight Dracula, and all I had to do is throw 2 knives in his face, and then he exploded into a pillar of fire. Normal ending has Simon. Wait, this ending we just did is where we both die? Because the gravestone said Dracula on it. so I had assumed that just Dracula died. Anyways, that was Castlevania 2. We beat it. I don't feel all that fulfilled at all. I think I could have probably gone the rest of my life without ever beating this game, and I wouldn't have missed out on much, but... Oh, I see. Yeah, I kind of got the impression, based on the grayscale, like, oh, this is the one where we died. But if I hadn't known in advance that Simon dies in the bad ending, I might not have made that assumption. Oh, so Simon just, like, dies no matter what? 7 days, that's a challenge. Although, if you know exactly where you're going, it's not... probably not that tough. I bet you I could do it now. Now that I know exactly where to go and what to do, I bet you I could beat this game in 7 days. Although it would be tricky. You couldn't waste a lot of time farming. Like, you'd probably have to skip at least one whip upgrade. Normal ending, complete the game in 8 to 14 days. Simon couldn't survive his fatal wounds. Transylvania's only hope is a man who triumphed. Okay. Oh, so in the normal ending, they make it explicit that he dies. Oh, so is it just different text? And then it just shows Simon on screen? Honestly, the normal ending sounds worse than the bad ending. The bad ending just talks about how heroic and awesome Simon is and how he brought peace to the land or whatever. Normal ending doesn't even say that. It's just said, okay, Simon fucking died. Transylvania's fucked now until a new hero arises. Always be remembered for bravery and courage. That's the one we got. Oh, I see. So it's mainly just you get like a full color ending that looks a bit nicer. How is that the good ending? The good ending looks worse than the other ones. Everything's all purple. And there's like, what is that even on the gravestone? A hand sticking out of it? What is that supposed to be? It honestly seems like they reversed the endings. Like I think the bad ending is the best one. Or it's like they scrambled the endings. It's like the normal ending has like the bleakest text, and the bad ending has the happiest text, the most kind of satisfying conclusion to the story, and then the good ending has the creepiest looking gravestone that makes it look like something bad's about to happen. And then the normal ending has like the brightest, most colorful artwork that makes it look like everything's good, even though the text says Simon's dead and everything's fucked. Anyways, I probably don't have time to finish Castlevania 3 tonight, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Why not? Get in some practice. And then again, Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, is all about dispelling Dracula's curse. Like, Simon's suffering from a curse that Dracula put on him. Apparently the whole land is suffering from Dracula's curse. But for some reason, Castlevania 3 is actually the one that's called Dracula's Curse. I'll try to take a different route through the game this time. Like last time, we went through the clock tower and the ship. This time, we'll try to do something different. Oh yeah, I guess... I don't have to update the now playing game on Twitch because we're just in retro, but I do have to update it on YouTube. I really want to like this game. There's so much good stuff going on in Castlevania 3. I love the idea of the branching paths and the multiple characters and the way they all play differently and have like totally unique play styles. What is this? What is this mess? There we go. Get out of here. I hate the level designs and the bosses I think that last time I tried to play it, at least the last couple times I've tried Castlevania 3 a couple times on stream, and I have not enjoyed it all that much either time. I love Castlevania 1. Castlevania 1's fucking brilliant. That's one of the Castlevania 1 is one of those games that I enjoy more the more I play it. The music in this game is so good too. At least on par with Castlevania 1's. Maybe better in some places. Probably worse overall. Actually, should I play the Japanese version of this one? It's got like the better music and stuff. We'll just play this version for now. Oh, I forgot about this intro. There lived a person named Dracula. He practiced sorcery in order to create a bad world filled with evil. He took over the continent of Europe, changing countries from good to bad. The good people of Europe tried to fight Dracula, but no one was able to survive the bad. I don't know why, that's just so quaint and cute. I love it. He turned the good countries bad. He's used magic to spread the power of bad. That's like reminds me of Kung Pao Enter the Fist, where Betty's talking about the evil council's plan. So what exactly is the evil council's plan? Oh, it is evil! It is a very bad, evil plan that will hurt many people who are good. And that's it. That's the plan. That's the evil council's plan. And to the real. I like the film dealies on the side. That's always been kind of the conceit of the Castlevania games, at least on the NES. It's like they're kind of inspired by classic like Hollywood monster movies. The old black and white classics, Wolfman, Dracula, that Swamp Thing, or Swamp Monster, that kind of stuff. I don't know why I put it in an H, but sure. Why do they want my name anyways? There's no save system in this game. Leap that wall if you're so great. I don't remember that scene. It's been a while since I saw Kung Pao enter the fist. The main things I remember from that movie are the old guy singing Taco Bell on his way to fight Betty. I remember. Oh yeah, your clothes are black. I am a great magician. Your clothes are black. That's a good one. Oh yeah, and of course, the best part of the whole movie. I'll take a pound of nuts. That's a lot of nuts! I don't know why, that cracks me up every time. Funniest moment in movie history. That's a lot of nuts! Wild how much this game looks like Castlevania 1. I mean, it's got a lot more detail in the backgrounds. I believe the sprite animation is better too. Like, most of the sprites have more frames of animation. Like, it's the same style for sure, but I think they, tightened up the graphics a fair bit. Like, stuff like this stained glass windows in the background here, like, you would never see this much detail with this many colors in Castlevania 1. Nuts vid. Hoi, what are we in for? Oh, is that the one you were referencing? Leap this wall, you are so great. No, it's only 16. Oh, yeah. Oh, of course, Wimp Low. Okay. And is that just the nuts scene? Yep. Classic. Actually, the follow-up is great, too. That'll be $4, baby! You want fries with that? Trevor looks too much like Simon. He's a bit different. I mean, he's got longer hair. He's got... I don't know what that is. He's the same color, so there's that. I mean, yeah, his animations are clearly traced over Simon's from Castlevania 1. At this point, this is the point where Castlevania kind of became like an annualized, like, franchise-type game, so I'm sure this game was made under, like, a tight deadline. So yeah, probably a lot of reused and traced over. That looks like an eyeball in the background there. Do you see that? It's like here and here. It's like the eyes of an anime girl who's like, I don't know, looking at you with sultry, coquettish eyes or something. Maybe I'm just had too much gin to drink. You see it? Okay, good. Good. I'm glad I'm not that crazy. What about the 8-bit Bloodstained games? That's a good question. I really liked Circle of the Moon. I don't know about the second one. I'd have to go back and replay the second. The second one was excellent. Curse of the Moon 2 was definitely an excellent game. I don't know if I liked it as much as the first one. I think I didn't. Overall, I think I like the first one better. And the first one is exceptionally good. Probably the best of like all of the like retro 8-bit style retro games that have been made in recent years. Yeah, Curse of the Moon is probably the best one. Is it better than the original Castlevania? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'd say if in terms of like Castlevania style games, not just... I don't know, is it better than Rondo of Blood? That's the question. Yeah, it's better than the original Castlevania, but is it better than Rondo of Blood? I don't know about that. But yeah, definitely better than the original. The original Castlevania is a bit uneven. It has some flashes of brilliance in it. But yeah, there are parts of that game where it's like, I don't know, kind of a pain in the neck for no good reason. Especially on the second loop. The gravity when you walk off ledges? Oh yeah, Trevor drops like a stone. I think it was the same in Castlevania 1 as well, but it bothers me more in this game. I think it's because there's more, like, long vertical climbing segments in this game than in Castlevania 1. I don't think I have a good weapon for this. This is just like Skeleton Knight, right? Whoa. I don't like the bosses in this game. Not one bit. I don't think there's a single good one. Not a single good boss that I've seen in this game so far. Most of the bosses in Castlevania 1 weren't great either. Like, Giant Bat is alright, Medusa sucks, Mummies suck. Frankenstein's great, Death is brilliant, Dracula's pretty good. Okay, so let's not go to the clock tower this time. Clock tower, more like cock tower. Because I always cock things up when I go in there. That means we have to go grantless on this run, which is fine because I like Sypha better. This music. Yeah, the music in this game is pretty good. Maybe better overall than Castlevania 1? I don't know. What do I know? To be honest, I don't even like the Castlevania series. All these games suck. I just like Castlevania 1. And I guess I like Bloodlines also. And Rondo of Blood. And Dracula X. And I guess I like Super Castlevania 4 now, too. I didn't think I liked that game, but we streamed that game a while back, and I liked it more than I remembered it. So I guess I like Super Castlevania 4, too. I guess Dracula X wasn't as good as I remembered it. I don't think I like that game as much, but I still like it overall. Other than those, though, I hate Castlevania games. They all suck, other than those 5. Ooh. Ooh, I don't want that. Forest is quiet, but the owls are still around. Stacking Dracula in his coffin. Dracula dead and loving it. I haven't actually seen that one. I remember seeing ads for it back in the day. That was, what, a 90s movie? Was that a Leslie Nielsen film? He was Dracula in that one, right? Yeah, I did like Leslie Nielsen back in the day. Naked Gun, Airplane. He's got a lot of really good films. I say that as if he made them or something. He's been in a lot of really good films. Dang, this level is stylish as fuck. Like, I'm guessing that's supposed to be mist in the background and lightning. Like the spooky owls in the forest. This level actually has kind of a horror vibe to it. I almost didn't see those stairs. It was a dark and stormy night. Oh. Well, I guess it's better that there's no bosses, since, like I said, I hate the bosses in this game. So I think this is the way to get Sypha. So we'll go this way. We'll just go Trevor solo for the whole game. Oh yeah, we definitely didn't play this level last time. This is like a series tradition at this point. I swear, every Castlevania game has mud, starting with this one. Like sinking mud. They all have it, starting with this one. Man, I don't even remember this music at all. Oh. Oh yeah, fuck. That's right, they don't heal you from level to level in this game. God, I need chicken already. You know what? I want to go left. And this is why I don't like this game. Okay, take it slow. Oh hey, level up. Or 1 up. God, enemies are doing 3 damage already. I guess we're on stage 4. Yeah, but the stage in this... Yeah, I die in 4 hits. Or no, 5 hits, I guess. Motherfuck. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, hey, we finally got our whip upgrade. Okay. I think next time I play this game, I will avoid this level. Oh, they pop up randomly. They aren't even on, like, triggered on specific spaces. Yeah, I don't know. The level design and monster placement in this game feels haphazard compared to Castlevania 1. I don't like this random frog bullshit at all. Okay, we need to avoid jumping around too much. Although if I don't jump, I'll sink down and die. And why do I even want to be over here? What is this shit? What's the point of any of this? Nope. Oh, cool. Chicken. I can get back all the life that I lost on my way over there. Hey, reached the first checkpoint of this level. Maybe I'll do like a Leslie Nielsen film marathon one of these days. Oh, I guess I can't get back up now. Hope there was nothing good in that candle. Ooh, holy water, that's what I like to see. We got chicken in this level already. We'll probably never see chicken again. I hate that monsters can drop weapons in this game. Could they in Castlevania 1? I don't think that monsters ever dropped weapons in Castlevania 1. Mel Brooks was in that one too? Man, I might have to see it. Okay, I need to be more liberal with my sub-weapons. Because, yeah, we lose all of our hearts if we die anyways, so I might as well just spam sub-weapons in any place where it will be helpful. Do not want... Go, sneaky fucker. Duck to my boomerang. Oh wow, the bats swoop at you super low in this... Okay. Tried to duck there. Oh cool, I can't outrange this guy now. Yeah, we are just fucking worthless with the short whip. The... what? What's the actor name, the lawyer from Ally McBeal? I don't know. Well, that's a game over. That was fast. Man, the bad times are rolling already. Like, I've never had a problem with Castlevania, classic Castlevania controls outside of this game. Like, people bitch about, you know, the stiff jumps and limited attack range and whatever in Castlevania games, just how slow and clunky the controls are. I have never gotten... I don't know, I've never felt those criticisms myself in any Castlevania game, except this one. This is the one game where it really feels like the enemies are too numerous and come in from way too many different directions for Trevor's limited movement to be good enough. Fuck. What? Look at that shit! What the fuck was I supposed to... Okay, cool. They're just spawning right on fucking top of me now. Okay, we just need to get through this part without taking any stupid hits, so that I don't need the chicken over there. Could have got that guy if I had my long whip. Okay, are we quite done here yet? Oh, we just leave that guy on screen and then no more cat spawn. Ah. God. I hate how long it takes you to get your second whip upgrade, too. I think you have to whip, like, twice as many candles to get your whip upgrade in this game. Or maybe it's just that the candles are that much more sparse. Yeah, we'll go with the holy water. Okay, I've got so many hearts now. I wish I still had my cross boomerang. Here we go, that's one way to deal with that guy. There's my cross boomerang. Well, there goes my cross boomerang. Okay, get out of there. Actually, maybe the stopwatch would be good in this game. Again, similar to with the second loop of Castlevania 1, it would stop the bullshit random enemies from spawning in. Oh boy, boss time! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah. Is it even possible for me to get my long whip before that guy now? Okay, there's got to be chicken before the boss fight, because this is a stupidly difficult section of level to clear without getting hit. Nope, probably no chicken, and I'm down to my last life. Boomerang should... Oh, we still got more level to clear. Nice. Oh yeah, we're all the way back here. Yeah, we got a lot more level to clear. God, this fucking sucks. If I were a turkey leg in a Castlevania level, where would I be hiding? What? How the fuck did that hit me? Whew! Thankfully, that was actually... Whoa, whoa. That was actually kind of an easy boss fight. Is Trevor just gonna have no friends for this whole playthrough? We skipped the Grant level, we skipped the Sypha level. Oh, I recognize this music. They've reused this for one of the GBA games, I think. Oh, that's a cool effect. Acid drip on the blocks here. If I wait long enough, will they reveal that candle for me? Yeah, they used this movie, or this music in Circle of the Moon, didn't they? Awesome. We got, what was that, like a single heart? Oh, there's those Firemans again. I don't think of Fireman as like a staple Castlevania monster, but yeah, he was in Castlevania 2 also. I don't know if he ever appeared again outside of these two games. Fuck it, I'm gonna take the secret paths. Gonna wait for the acid drip to melt these away. This is kind of a boring secret, to be honest. Probably shouldn't waste my time with this. Surely, for all the time it takes to wait for these to melt away, the reward's gotta be worth it. Oh, you can't jump like that? I guess I should have known. I don't think I'm gonna wait for that next time. In fact, I don't think I'm gonna wait for this one this time. Oh, and also, there's not even any point to waiting for that to drip away. You can just drop down from up here. In fact, you have to. That's the only way forward. I guess you get whatever's in that candle, but I think last time it was just like a single heart. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna wait for the... Not gonna wait for the floors to break away this time. Ah. Do I like dagger better than stopwatch? I guess it doesn't matter. Actually, the top path here looks easier than the... Is that a dead end? Nah, surely we can break those blocks. Oh god, would I have to wait for all this to drip away? If I had gone the lower path? Okay, yeah, this is dumb. God, who would wait for those? Who would wait for all that stuff to drip down to the bottom of that door? I don't know. The levels in this game just feel like they're full of just ill-considered gimmicks and enemy placement like that. Maybe I should have gone bottom side this time. Maybe this is all my fault for picking the crappy levels on all the forks in the road. Maybe I should have taken the Grant and Sypha levels after all. This looks a bit scary. Da -da 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 -da. Awesome, we get to play this level again. You know, I would kind of like to push through this game tonight, just so that we can be done with it. You know what we'll do? If I don't finish this game tonight, we'll try the Japanese version next time. Because I think the Japanese version has some changes. Like, I think the enemy, like the amount of damage you take was rebalanced for the North American version. And the music is different. Or like the music... The music in the Japanese version of this game had like a... Or the cartridge had a special sound chip or something in it. To like pull off some really awesome effects with the music. The Japanese, yeah, music is way better. Like, it's the same compositions, but it just sounds way better. Try the Japanese version. I guess I could for variety's sake for Castlevania 4. Since I played the American version last time. I actually prefer like the green slime pits and like the green dripping slime in the North American version to the red blood of the Japanese. I think slime makes more sense because, you know, it actually damages you, whereas I don't think it makes sense for a little blood drip to deal damage to you. Okay, so we want to go... I didn't realize we could jump on top of these, but yeah, we want to jump on top. Oh, I see. It's like Dracula blood. It's got that curse on it again. Okay, are we at least close to the end of this level? I guess I haven't died yet, so we got a few tries at this. Oh boy. Are we above ground now? Nope. Oh, this place looks creepy. Okay, there's gotta be a boss chamber. Oh, this is the Alucard fight, isn't it? Whoa. Oh, wow, Alucard does damage. Okay, I don't know how to fucking dodge him here. I guess like that. Yeah, I don't know how to dodge that. Never succeeded at one life in Castlevania 4. Yeah, one life is just too perfectionist for me. I'm too sloppy and lazy to go for one life clears of video games. 1 CC is about my speed. If I can clear a game without continuing, I'm usually happy. Okay, good, we get it back. Okay. I think a 1 life, or hell, even a 1 credit run of this game would be pure misery. I don't know, maybe there's stuff you can memorize. It seems like the enemy spawns are random and a lot of points, which would make 1 CCs and 1 life runs a huge pain. But if there's a way to like manipulate the enemy spawns, is that even possible to dodge? What the fuck? Okay, we must be able to whip those. Because yeah, there's no other way to clear that. Oh, maybe that's one way to do it. There we go, that's how you do. Okay, but not from that close. Is Super Castlevania 4 available on Switch? I wouldn't know. I don't own a Switch. Okay, not from that far. I want to be careful because I don't want to redo this flippin' stage. Way too far. 1 more hit should do it anyways, unless he has a second phase. Fuck. Okay, 1 more hit should do it. Okay, now we got Alucard. Oh, we have the option to leave him behind. I guess there's no reason not to take him. It's Alucard, man. It's like the best character in all of Castlevania. Bro shake! Is Alucard in 3? Yes, this is Alucard. He's literally right on screen as you're asking us that me that question. Yes. He's a bit different. Like if you look at him in artwork and stuff, he looks very different than he does in the later games. This is the one where you have the knife guy? Yeah, that's Grant. I skipped the level that he shows up in. This is 1, isn't it? No, this is 3. That's why I put Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse, in the title. That's, yeah. This is 3. We played 1 last time. I am playing through the Castlevania games in order. That's cool how he gets the triple fireball as his basic attack. Yeah, we didn't get Alucard last time, or I think I passed him up in favor of Sypha. Okay, this is some bullshit. Let's get out of here. Yeah, that's an awesome attack. Like, way better than Trevor's. Is he in 1? No. No, Alucard was introduced in this game. This is the first game he appears in. Okay, do these guys fucking stop spawning eventually? Like, how am I supposed to proceed here? There are several characters in 1? No, there's only 1 character in 1. It's Simon. That's, yeah, we talked about that earlier too. That's the reason why Castlevania 1 would make a bad TV series, is because it has no characters other than Simon. And there's no boss again. I feel like every stage that doesn't have a boss fight is a blessing. I think we went down last time. We'll try this way. This is where you have that. Yes, the knife guy is Grant. He shows up in the clock tower, which we skipped. Getting a little bit tired of this music. 3 stages in a row? Really? Damn it. Actually, Alucard could solve our problems here. Or not. Are you kidding me? Alucard can't attack on stairs. Not at all. That's fucked. Oh, he doesn't have... Or I guess none of us have sub-weapons right now. No! Is this a boss fight already? And I guess it doesn't matter, we're gonna die. I'll get Alucard to do it, because I think he does more damage with his triple fireball. Well, so much for that. Okay, I want to upgrade Alucard's weapon first. Do they upgrade their weapons separately? Oh, never mind, his fireballs suck. Can't attack on stairs. Unbelievable. Yeah, they upgrade their weapons separately. In that case, I think we kind of need to choose one for this boss fight. I'll try Alucard, because I like his longer range. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. That's not fine. Am I gonna smack into those spikes if I jump up with Alucard? He is taller. Okay, looks like he doesn't have a taller hitbox at least. I'll let Trevor get the candles at least so he can maybe upgrade his weapons. Hey, there we go. Everyone's fully upgraded. Okay, I think I might be able to cheese this guy if I get up here. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, never mind. He can spit bones. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, let's not use Alucard anymore. Alucard fucking sucks. Whoa, you've got to be kidding me. Oh yeah, I guess we go back to the start of the stage. That's nothing new. Okay, I'm not taking Alucard again. I mean, maybe Alucard is good. Well, good for stages. Like where you can use the long-range attack to your advantage. Fuck. Oh, okay. Saved. Whatever. I didn't find any chicken on this stage either. I guess this is a pretty short one. I guess there's no reason for me not to upgrade Alucard's weapon. Also, if I can't find chicken, we're gonna have no chance at the boss. Oh, seriously? I got warped all the way back to the previous stage. That's all kinds of fucked up. Okay, so I guess Alucard is balanced around you hitting with all 3 fireballs. That makes him kind of shitty. Doubt you can kill that thing. Is there seriously no chicken in this level? Why is that not a chicken? Also, how do I get up here now? There we go. I meant to press down there, but apparently it didn't work. God, what a fucking shitty place for a ghost. Well, I will actually grab that big heart, because it's helpful. I'll probably need those knives for the boss. This is just the first boss again, isn't it? We should be able to kill this guy. Fuck off. Wow, that's a lot of damage. And our whip is so slow, and this guy's so fucking tanky. Okay, cool. He just, like, walks around on top of you. I don't know what the counterplay is for that boss. Like, we can't really effectively run away from him, I don't think. Why aren't... Okay. We got one whip upgrade. I don't know. Almost every time I get hit in this game, I feel like it's not my fault. At least in the stages. For the bosses, I'm just acting stupid and tanking dumb hits. In the stages, I feel like half the time when I get hit, it's not my fault. It's the controls crapping out on me. Or enemies spawning in stupid, unfair, unreachable places. Let's try this. The problem is he can do that sword swipe attack. And also he can just turn around any fucking time he wants, apparently. Cool, this is like the death fight from Dracula, or from Castlevania 1, except what if instead of the scythes just going straight at you, they boomeranged around and went wild, crazy, all over the entire fucking room forever. So the boss fights in this game suck compared to Castlevania 1. The stages in this game suck compared to Castlevania 1. Same shit again. And now we might as well game over, because I need a full 3 lives at the boss. Man, it's like I'm taking the shittiest possible route through the game here. The more I die here, the more I feel motivated to try to finish this game tonight so that I don't ever have to play it again. Okay, let's try to kill those mummies. Once again, I still might as well just game over here. There's no point, like, considering how long this stage is, there's no point going forward with fewer than a full stock of 3 lives. Oh, you know what? The holy water could come in handy here. Here, fuck your nonsense. Whew, that was close. I think maybe that's my biggest problem, is not using sub-weapons wisely. A lot of the situations in this game seem balanced around the idea of you using your sub-weapons to get through some of the bullshit that your whip can't handle. Also, Alucard's just gonna sit on the bench forever. It's 11 o'clock now. I'll give myself till midnight. Now, I know that this top path sucks, except I know it already. Like, if I go bottom side, I'm gonna have to learn a whole new level, so we might as well go with the crap sandwich we know, rather than in the shit burrito that we don't. Okay. I can't believe they don't refill your fucking life in this game between stages. I guess we're not between stages. I guess this is all just one huge stage. Okay, so now I'm missing almost half my health. There is no fucking way we're gonna beat this boss, but let's have at it. Well, we got a loop. So apparently, it seems like if you get a certain distance away from him, he just spams that sword attack. Okay, that feels like that was just pure luck. Or like AI abuse, but I'll take it. Ooh, nice freeze frame. Why is this game so hard? Because like the platforms and enemy placements and boss designs are all thoughtless and haphazard. And Trevor's moves and Trevor's controls and attacking capabilities are not at all good enough to deal with any of it. Basically, the stages and the bosses and everything suck, other than the graphics and music, and just like the concept. I love a lot of the ideas in this game. Whoa, Christ! Like the non-linear paths to get through the game. The branching paths, the multiple characters, all with their own different like controls and sub-weapons. The music is brilliant. The game looks awesome. It's one of the best looking games on the NES. It's just, yeah, the levels suck and the controls suck and the bosses suck. Also, apparently I've been picking the paths through the levels that have all the worst music, too. So we don't even have the awesome soundtrack to jam out to. We just got into the castle itself, so we're like, what, halfway through the game now? This is kind of cool, though. I thought that the game was, like all the levels would be the same once we got into the castle. That we'd, you know, start running on familiar ground at this point. But no, this level's actually different from last time we played. Oh yeah, I managed to get through without dying at all last time, so we've got a full stock of 2 lives. Hey, Mazewell. Yeah, that's right. I'm here. You're here. We're doing a stream. Welcome to it. How's it going? You know anything about Castlevania 3? No, Mazewell. No, I don't like any of those things. You are 0 for 3. Chicken. Why is there no wall meat in this game? It's like there's 1 wall meat in stage 1, and then never again. Go, yeah! I did not realize that there were... Whoa. Whoa! I'm about to die, so we might as well spam sub-weapons, hoping to get to the next. Whoa. Okay, that's fair. I deserve that. You heard level 3 is tough? In this game, it depends on which level 3. Like, this game has branching paths, so there are, like, a few different stages you could take as your level 3. I feel like level 3 was easy for us in this game. Although it's hard to tell. Some of the stage divides are, like sometimes you'll go to the map screen, but it's not actually the next stage. I don't know. It's weird. It's hard to tell what counts as a stage in this game. We're only on stage 6, actually. So yeah, it's happened a few times. I guess anytime you don't fight a boss, it's not a stage. Or, like, not a full stage. Oh, God. Well, at least we didn't die. Sucks to not have axes now. I would have really liked to have beaten this segment the first time around when we had axes. Actually, if I had to rank those 3 things, Smarties, Hockey, Kinder Surprises, it would be in that order. Smarties, greater than Hockey, greater than Kinder Surprises. Smarties are alright, I prefer M&M's. Hockey is boring, like all forms of sports, but, you know, whatever. I don't have to go see it. I don't have to bother with it. Kinder Surprises are gross. I've never liked them. Oh, no! Actually, if I set it up... Oh, never mind. It's tough to avoid. Okay, I think we want to... Oh, except... Oh, Christ. Okay, it looks like he counters with that. This is my last life. Where's it gonna... Holy shit! You've got to be kidding me. All the way back here, and there's no health before the boss. And what? They do this on purpose. They do this on fucking purpose. Every single time, there's one of these whip skeletons in front of the checkpoint. When you're stuck with your short whip, and you're like basically forced to take 2 hits to get past them. Fuck this game. I swear, like every single checkpoint for the last 3 levels, there's been a frickin' blood skeleton whip guy right in front of it. Why is the castle back in 3 but destroyed in 2? Because that's just what the castle does. This castle is a creature of chaos. It can assume many forms and also, like, I don't know, resurrect itself, much like Dracula himself. Actually, I was talking about this on the last stream. Like, the way that they've kind of... the direction they've taken the story of the series, with, like, especially the modern entries, it almost seems like the castle itself is more... is, like, more the main villain than Dracula, even. Because, like, in the last game, it's like Dracula's the good... or, you know, Aria of Sorrow. The last one we played on stream, it's like, Soma is the good guy, and he's like the reincarnation of Dracula, trying to fight the evil within him. And it's the castle that's like beckoning him, trying to draw the evil out of him. Like, yeah, and then, yeah, Alucard in Symphony of the Night has that line about how the castle is a creature of chaos. Well, I don't know how to get past half this bullshit. Now we gotta fight Frankenstein. Is there chicken here? You gotta be fucking kidding me. No health upgrade. No health pickups for that whole section. Cool, how was I supposed to get away from that, huh? That was just basically fucking impossible. That one too. I don't know if I've ever played a video game with worse bosses than this. This is really bad. Okay, that went differently than last time. Once again, might as well suicide, because I need the full 3 lives to have a chance at the boss. Man, I was afraid of getting stalled on Castlevania 2. I'm gonna get stalled on Castlevania 3. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, hey, maybe the stages I picked last time we tried this game were the bad ones. We'll take an alternate route and try some different stages this time around. These stages are even worse than the ones we played through last time. This is one of those games that lowers in my estimation every time I play it. Some games are like that too. Some games just have like such depths of crap that like you can't even realize all of the dimensions of crapitude from just one playthrough. You gotta play it multiple times to fully fully appreciate the layers upon layers of crap on display. Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth was the game that opened my eyes to that. That was a game that I really disliked when I tried it way back in the day. It's a strategy RPG for PS1. Kind of a nice looking one too. Like in screenshots, videos and stuff, looks like a good game. Just does not work in practice. Very weird, obnoxiously difficult for bad reasons, grindy. Fuck. Is this even the checkpoint? This is the checkpoint. There's not even any point in going on. There's no way we're going to be able to beat the rest of this level. How much of the stream left? About an hour. I'm going to try to beat this game in the next hour, and if I don't, we'll Try to beat it again on the next stream, which will probably be tomorrow. Do you have time to make a snack? I don't know. That entirely depends on whether you can make a snack within 1 hour. I would assume that would be plenty of time. I don't know. I don't know what snack you would make that would take you more than an hour. I guess if your idea of a snack is like a slow roast or something, I guess you might not have time for that. Although some of my streams, some of the times when I stream like 13 hours all at once, you pretty much do have time for to make like a big hearty meal over the course of the whole thing. Oh, okay. Health is just more well hidden in this game. Well, that makes this whole section a lot easier. Chicken fried rice with broccoli and green onions? I don't know. I probably couldn't cook all that. Fucking hate the pillars that spit low. Okay, boomerang might be abusable here, and this is the only time we'll get to use it. Fuck! Well, that was it. That was really our only good shot at the boss there. That's the only time we get the boomerang. Oh, and of course he runs forward. I don't know how you beat that guy without the whip upgrade. At least we know where the meat is this time to get our health back. What weapon do they give you for this boss fight? I know. Fuck. I know they give you a sub-weapon here. You'll make me some. That's a nice, thoughtful gesture. Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to eat it while I'm playing this game. And also eat it from the other side of the world. Okay, that's nice. That's awesome that he was able to just delay that. So now we're basically in the same boat as the last time we attempted this fight, except we're down cross boomerang, and in fact down any type of sub-weapon at all. The checkpoint placement in this game is horrible too. Like, yeah, I need to... This is brutal level design here. I need to duck and attack that guy, hopefully from the longest range I can. If I duck anywhere, like right here, what I need to do is I need to go up the stairs and then duck and whip that guy immediately, because you have such a tight timing window to get up there. I can't duck after going up the stairs, because you just go down the stairs. So I have to jump it, but that sends you into the next one. And now we're fighting Frankenstein with one fucking hit to spare. Again. Not much I could have done there. Literally nothing I could have done there. Man, that would have been a good fight, too, if we'd have come in with full health. We probably would have had him if I'd have gone in with all of my health intact. This boss fight seems kind of decent. It's probably the best one in the game so far. except that it doesn't appear like the game does any kind of sanity check to make sure that the falling rocks are actually dodgeable. Like sometimes you just get a full line of rocks where there's no gap to squeeze between, and it's just completely unavoidable. Okay, so if we can somehow get by here, we'll have full health for this. Two, three, or actually, you know, fuck. That's how we can do it. Fuck. Well, this is slightly better than last time. Fuck. Ooh, that was close. Nailed it. Okay, that was a decent boss fight. Hey, nice freeze frame again. Anytime you get stuck on games, you give it a try next day. Yeah, but then if I try it again next day, I have to replay all these shitty levels again, and I don't want to do that. I am probably tired, but I also think that this game is pretty bad. It's amazing that the Castlevania series ever took off with a couple big stumbles like this. I don't know, I guess most people like these games. Or I don't know if that many people like Castlevania 2, but the general consensus seems to be that Castlevania 3 was the best of the NES games. Like, a lot of people say that this is where the series started to get good. Oh, Christ, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta wait for this bullshit. And I'll have to wait for that bullshit every time we replay this level. Alucard is fly. Not in this game, Ismena, unless he's got something else that I'm not aware of. I'm not super familiar with this game. It's part of the reason I'm doing so shitty at it. This one never really grabbed me. I don't know. I never really took to Castlevania 3 the way I did to the original game. I love Castlevania 1, one of my favorite NES games. I've tried to get into this one so many times, and it's just never clicked for me. Every time I try to play this game, I like it less and less. Like, yeah, Alucard in this game. It's got a long-range fireball, that's pretty cool, but it does shit for damage. You can upgrade it to a triple fireball, which is also really cool. Even the triple fireball still does shit for damage. Actually, he might be good for the stages. Alucard might be good for the stages. He's situationally useful. Oh yeah, these guys are a lot easier to kill with Alucard than they would be with Trevor. That was some knockback. Cool. Oh, we can cheese shit too. Check this out. Boom. Oh yeah, you're beating the Japanese version. Cool. Yeah, I tried the Sypha route last time I tried to play this game. Sypha's certainly a much more fun character, I think. She's my favorite, I think, out of the three companions in this game. I really like her spells. They're very cool and powerful. Yep, this is level design. This is Castlevania 3 level design right here. Look forward to that every time I restart this stage. Are you a fan of this game then, Ismena? Okay. Can we make it before the bat? Yes. And there's the triple fireballs. Okay. Yeah, I do know that most people like this game. Or, I don't know. I know this one's generally regarded as one of the better games in the Castlevania series. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I assume you're just joining us. I've been complaining about this game quite a bit so far tonight. It's really difficult. Oh, you know what? We should upgrade. This level is very fucking long. Fucking long and very hard. Oh, that's good. We haven't had any fucking long and hard levels yet. Good to finally get one of those. Shit. How long am I gonna have to wait for this shit? I can see why this level's long. It's not exactly for good reasons, but yep, this will take a long time. Man, I want oh so much to not game over on this level and to never have to play it again. Okay, those are getting me every time. That got me too. Oh, chicken, chicken, chicken. Yes, just what we needed. Yeah, okay, yeah, Alucard lets you do cheesy shit like that. He can't attack on stairs at all, which is kind of ridiculous. Ah! Oh, cool, so he's just invisible. He's just invisible when he goes up top like that. And I can't kill him with an Alucard fireball. Oh, he just drops down directly on top of you. And the last checkpoint was back here, so we gotta wait for... God, fuck this game. Hey, I love yo. How's it going? I'm not doing too great myself right now. I should have... Okay, since we upgraded Alucard's fireball, we'll take him instead of Trevor here. Oh, and of course, hey, there's checkpoint placement for you. We only get one candle for this segment, so no whip upgrade to deal with the bone devils. This, every single time, I get hit with the same thing on every cycle. I don't know how to dodge that. Fuck. Might as well game over now. There's no way I'm beating the rest of this level. Oh, I should have taken that with Trevor. Fuck. Beating Akumajo Densetsu, no continue, one life, never beating, no damage. I don't know what never beating means, but the rest of that sounds really impressive. I mean, if it means no beating the game, then that's not that impressive. Okay, we should just jump that guy every time. I know these are falling in a predictable pattern, I just can't seem to remember it. Okay, it goes... 1, 2, whatever. Oh, fuck. Whatever, we were gonna game over anyways. How would I make this better? Like, how would I make it easier for myself to not hate this game as much? Or how would I, like, improve the design of this game? Any % Trevor only? That's... Huh. Is that like a particularly difficult route? Or I guess it doesn't matter the route. You can always refuse to take a character along. Is Trevor considered to be like a weaker character? It seemed to me like the characters other than Alucard were pretty well balanced. I feel like Alucard only would be more challenging. Okay, let's try to upgrade Trevor's weapon next. In Japanese version, Ralph. Trevor's called Ralph? I feel like that's not a great name for him. I don't know. I don't like the name Ralph. I like Trevor better. That is an interesting bit of trivia, though. I did not know about that. Well, I'll be, yeah, Ralph C. Belmondo. That's funny, actually. I don't know why the name... I guess whoever translated this game into English also thought that Ralph was just a funny name. No offense to any Ralphs in the audience. I don't know. It's not a cool name. I can't think of any cool characters in any video games or any fiction named Ralph. Although, going just based on the game that he's in, I would say that Castlevania 3 is the Ralph Wiggum of Castlevania games. So in that sense, maybe the name Ralph is kind of suitable. I'm in danger, exactly. Oh yeah, that's right, there was food over here. Although I think I'll try to get rid of these guys with Alucard's Fireball. Alucardo! Shit. Get away from me! Fuck off. Okay, so it looks like I didn't get unlucky. They always drop right down on top of you. We can deal with that. Hold down and press AB. Oh, cool. I didn't know about that. That's awesome. Thanks for the pro tip. Oh, and that explains why we've got that, that explains where the guy who transforms into a bat in Curse of the Moon comes from. I forget his name. Something or other? Grimmery or something? Because, yeah, that guy from Curse of the Moon, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, can also transform into a bat. I did not know that. So will this work? No, it doesn't. It does drain hearts. I kind of figured it would, but still, that's awesome. Thank you for the pro tip. Alucard is more fun now. Not Zangetsu. The guy with the cape and the bats. The guy who transforms into a bat. Is this a mid-boss? Or are we fighting just the same guy again? Okay, I'm gonna stay up top here. I don't want to get knocked into the water. This seems like an awesome weapon for this boss. Oh, shit. Oh, no, stairs! Alucard's one weakness. Okay, he's got several weaknesses, but stairs is definitely his biggest weakness. Yeah, we're not even done yet. Well, that was rude. Which direction are we even going here? What's happening? Where am I supposed to go? Okay, let's try left. Oh, we're going up. It's a good thing we brought Alucard. This stage is a joke. Are you serious with this nonsense? This is gonna take forever. I can't believe someone put this in a video game. Giebel, that's the one. Yeah, Giebel, that's right. All right, back to start. I don't think this is the route for us. I think we'll just try this game again tomorrow and just try to take the route that doesn't send you through this fucking stage. Okay, the pattern is consistent, so I can just stand here, jump to the left, stand here, jump to the left. Unless I miss my jumps. Konami Tetris. Can you imagine if Konami made a Tetris game? I think it would actually be great. Konami has made some good puzzle games. Didn't they make that, what's it called? Tyson Puzzle Dama? I liked that one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay. Oh, you know what? That's probably better. Yeah, hang out here until the other block drops. There we go. Okay, that's how you do. That's how you do. Makes this segment even more boring, but, you know, at least it's easy. I've got nothing, guys. I've got nothing to talk about here, other than I'm just flabbergasted that Konami, frickin' Konami, of all people, put this in a video game. Like, Konami didn't really make bad games back in these days, did they? This was like... Okay, it wasn't quite Golden Age Konami. I'd say, like, the best of Konami was in the 16-bit era. Fuck. Okay, we can recover that pretty easily. It seems to me the pattern's changing, and it worries me. Yep, that one didn't used to drop down as quickly. I might be able to make it up there with Alucard's bat transformation, but I'm afraid of getting smacked down by a block. Yeah, let's just do it the slow way. Next screen is Secret 1-Up. Ah, that's helpful if I end up finding it. I don't know that a 1-Up is gonna save us when, like, attempting to run through this stage. Like, I would need more like a 5-Up to avoid game over here. Also, we're gonna game over before I can even find the secret 1-Up. Is it up there? Well, if it was, we're dead. Okay, now we get to do all that again. Oh, the next screen. Well, that's fine. We have plenty of time to think about it. And then you gotta do it all again, huh? This game's really fucking bad. I'm sorry. This is probably one of the worst games I've ever played on stream. And then we do all that again. We have no recourse. We have no option other than to do all of that fucking horse shit all over again. I think I could, like, restart the game from the beginning and just take an alternate route that takes us around this stage so we don't have to play it. And I could probably do all that, play the entire rest of the game again, in less time than it would take me to just clear this stage once. Oh no. Oh yes, I can't believe that actually worked. Okay, so Trevor's upgraded. I mean, I don't know. I guess you go... I think you have to take the Alucard route to see this stage. So maybe this is just an Alucard level where you're meant to just skip all this crap in bat form. Maybe that's the intention here. The problem is they don't give you enough candles. So, like, I don't really have enough hearts to skip this stuff as much as I would want to. Also, I would kind of argue that that's borderline kind of bad game design if, like, this level is total garbage unless you use one specific character and you can easily run out of ammo for the ability that you need to make the level not bullshit. Getting tired of this. Hey, there we go. What happened? I thought there was meat here. Maybe only Trevor gets it? Am I crazy? I was sure there was meat there. Oh well. Okay, hearts are essential. Reset Scren? I don't know what that means. I mean, I know that Scren means screen, but I don't know what reset screen means. Oh, right, this guy. This fucking guy. Fireballs seemed really effective here. I don't like that I have such little health. Again, wall chicken would have been really nice there. Oh, that's so good. Oh yeah, this is absolutely an Alucard stage. Like, this whole level is just made for Alucard. I feel like they're giving us a different cycle here. Okay, that's fine. We can do it on the center, too. And yeah, again, the problem is if we try to fly up, then I'll just get pulverized by a falling block. We'll go up a little ways and then fly the rest of the way. Oh wait, what am I doing? There we go. What killed us last time? Like some random spider. Once I can see the platform on the left, then we'll fly over to it. Which we can't even see yet. We've been going this long and we can't even see it yet. Alucard's looking stylish in this game. You know what would be cool? I'd like to see a remake of this game with, like, less shitty level designs. Okay, focus time. Fuck. That's fine, we can recover this. I think I screwed this up in exactly the same way. Okay. Fuck. Wait for this block. Okay. Hope to God that we get a checkpoint here. To be honest, I kind of doubt that we will. And then, oh, I was gonna jokingly say, and then a spider drops down on my head before I can clear the screen. That actually almost happened. God, what bullshit do we have in store here? The placement of this platform is interesting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, that'll help us not die to whatever's behind this door. Or not, you know, we'll still die, but we won't game over. I think this seems like a good move here. How about that? Is that good? Yeah, let's do that. This reminds me of the... Well, shit. Pathway to Death. And now we got no hearts. Still got enough hearts to get up here. That actually ticks down rather slowly. Super Princess Peach? Never played it. I'm sorry. I thought it looked decent back in the day. I was interested in that game. I just... Whoa. Never played it. That was for DS, right? The one where she, like, cries all over the enemies? Does, like, stereotypical girl stuff like that? Yeah, I thought that game looked neat, but I never played it. Okay, so let's not jump here. Eat shit! Oh, that was such fucking bullshit. Okay, so we're down to 1 life. Well, at least, you know, we'd be down to 0 without the 1-up. Super Princess Peach is a very tough game? That's interesting. I wouldn't have expected that, given the... I don't know. Didn't they explicitly market it too as like, yeah, this is a Mario game for girls? Oh, hey, we can actually get these. Okay. Okay, got that triple. And another checkpoint. Super Mario Bros. Peach Adventures ROM Hack SMW. I mean, if there is a Peach ROM hack of Super Mario World, I haven't played it. But no, there was the DS game, Super Princess Peach, starring Peach. You can like manipulate her emotions with the touch screen. You can like make her angry, and she like lights enemies on fire. Oh, sure, like, oh, are you kidding me? Auto-scrolling in a Castlevania game? Fuck. Oh, I can't attack on stairs. Okay, so it's got to be Trevor, and he doesn't even have his whip upgrade. We're fucked. We're fucked. Let's just avoid him. Nah, we're host. If I'd have known we were in for this shit, I'd have upgraded Trevor's whip. Well, that helps us. Hopefully there's a door up top here. That's nice. That's real nice. Okay. Well, since we're gonna have to do a lot of attacking on stairs here, let's upgrade Trevor. This level just keeps getting worse and worse. I mean, okay, no. Nothing's worse than the falling block bullshit, but this part's still pretty fucking bad. It's like they kind of lead you on thinking, oh, this is an Alucard level. Use Alucard for everything. And then what do? A section where you're spending all your time fighting on stairs, which Alucard can't even do. Last secret meat. I don't really have a lot of leisure to go pick up secret meat. Like, which block is it even on? I don't really have time to go whipping every secret block. Also, frankly, I don't think secret meat's even gonna help us. Unless we get one of those easy bosses that I can just whip to death without having to move at all. That's nice. Well, hopefully the secret meat was on this side. I hate these mummies. That was probably on the other side. Good stuff. Oh, I remember this boss fight. Yeah, this is like the worst boss fight in the game. Fuck this. Fuck this. I think this is the boss fight that made me rage quit last time, except that the stage wasn't quite as much of a motherfucker to get through. Boo. And then you're all the way back here. That's good. Well, we got 15 minutes. I'll subject myself to this horse shit for another 15 minutes. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. We want to use Trevor for these, or use Alucard for these early parts. Oh, right. I guess Alucard is useless here since I didn't upgrade his weapon. How close is this from the end of the game? I have no idea. I've never beaten this game. Perhaps I never will. Maybe we'll just be stuck on this level for the entire month of October. Three stages away. Yeah, I kind of figured we were close. I think there might be 10 stages. Maybe 10 stages total. That was close. Or no, do the stages go to like A, B, C in this one? I guess we'll find out. I mean, not today. We won't find out today, but someday, maybe tomorrow, we'll find out. There we go. Alright, let's try this. The blocks don't fall on the left, so we can go here, like so. Oh, that's nice. That's lovely. That's fucking lovely. Why are these guys so fucking fast? Yeah, there's meat there. How come the meat didn't show up last time? Whatever. At least it did this time. Oh great, the candle got in the way. Because the candles block Alucard's attacks. Why on God's green earth can Alucard not attack on stairs? Why was that decision made? Let's just try to reset these guys' position. Oh, we can't. Am I spawning in a new one every time? How many times can we keep this going? So like the old ones don't despawn, but new ones spawn in. I am astounded that we got through that without taking damage. I knew that would be something good. Okay, so we're in this boss fight. Well, shit. Pretty much the same... Well, shit. Pretty much the same situation as last time. Could have gone better, could have gone worse. This is more about, I don't know. The whole point of the October challenge was to get in the habit of doing, you know, workday streams. And so, you know, what else am I going to do for the next 15 minutes? It's kind of more about challenging myself. I'd love to beat this level. Just so that I could say that I've beaten it. Hey, Isman, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I forget which way we do this. This way. Glad you're enjoying the show. You know, my loss is your gain and all that. But yeah, we are not really doing anything practical or productive at this point in the stream. I am basically just running out the clock until this torture is over. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going for it. Cool, so now we got 5 hearts to do all this time. That's great. The whole reason I went for it is so that we could, you know, skip all this stuff, but instead we got to restart it from the beginning. Also, Alucard's got no weapon upgrades, so that'll be great too going into the next screen. Let's just sit back and enjoy this level. Just like, I don't know, I feel like my commentary, maybe just, again, trying to get that, experience the game for what it is. I feel like my incessant blabbing prevents you guys from getting the full experience of the game as it truly is. So we're just gonna sit here, just watch this shit, just sink in, just drink in the level design here. Try to get a sense of what I'm experiencing. Alright, we got that over with. Let's wait for the blocks here. Shit! Ran out of hearts. Alright, one more crack at this. And again, we're gonna do it in silence, just to emphasize what a shit festival this is. Is anyone timing this? How long does it take? Like this screen to go from the bottom to the top? Because I guarantee you they could have cut out like 3/4 of this section and it would still be 25% too long. I'm at 2:45, so 3 minutes of this. For contrast, any given zone in Sonic the Hedgehog 2 takes about 3 minutes to clear. Your average Sonic the Hedgehog 2 act takes about 1 minute and 30 seconds to complete. I could finish any given zone in Sonic the Hedgehog 2, other than Metropolis, in the time it takes to clear that screen. Good stuff. We're at 11:57 right now. I think that's close enough. Oh, this game does have a password system. We can try this level again next time. We can go for it again. Awesome. I think that's a great idea. I think we should resume this game from this level and try it again tomorrow. So I think the ones up top just show you the possible symbols. Like that's just the, like where you input the symbol you're putting in. So what do we go? It's like blank whip cross heart. So that's like BWCH. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. So that would be, so the grid would be BCBH. C, B, 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 C, B, and C, H, B, B. And that's the stream. Man, I think it would be easier and quicker to just play the entire game from the beginning on another route than to resume from this stage, even if we're only 3 or 4 stages from the end of the game. I think it would be faster and easier to just take a different route and avoid this fucking stage. Anyways, that's the stream for today. This is the rough part of the Castlevania challenge. I forgot, or rather I underestimated just how much I would dislike Castlevania 3. I knew I didn't love this game exactly. This game just seems worse and worse every time I try to play it. I did not know that any of these levels were in this game, and they were all fucking terrible. And then also Castlevania 2 was a bit of a disappointment, although a lot of that was due to the new translation. If I hadn't been led astray by that one clue in the new translation, Castlevania 2 would have gone a bit more smoothly. I know that I like the next few games after this, though, so there's light at the end of the tunnel, because we got Castlevania 4, Bloodlines, and Rondo of Blood after this, which is like the pinnacle of the series. So good times ahead. I'll, again, try to do another stream tomorrow so we can finish this crap off and get to the good stuff. Thank y'all for sticking with me through the hard times here. Hope y'all have some good times coming your way for the rest of the evening. Have a good one. Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.